And hello. Welcome to more stream, boys. My name is Indez, and today we're gonna go and we're gonna talk about this new collab that listen guys, if you guys didn't saw my video yet, I actually woke up very early on to go and check it out, because first I was not sleeping that well, and then I was like, you know what, it's the update. So I was like, I got excited for a brief moment, and I came here on my PC. I sit down and I start like browsing around, like I check these. Okay, well, nice, we're gonna have here 10 legendary crests. So this was the good part. Also, we received on our email another legendary crest. So we got now, how many legendary crests we have now? So I feel like that's the good part out of these, right? Like now I got 51 legendary crests as a free-to-play. It's not that bad, guys, right? It's not that bad, Yo, Moeria, Daybreak, Diogo, V for Vendetta, Anderson, Dive Bud, Hain, and how are you guys doing today? Well, am I crazy, or I saw... Wait, am I crazy? I think I saw Mark read as typing something. Maybe I'm crazy. You love the new Phantom Cosmetic? So, ladies and gentlemen, today in the morning, I got the currency to go and pull for this. And the reality is, I have been male monk for a while, but let's be honest, man. Can we start from here? Can we start by talking about this cosmetic? Because I feel like the cosmetic itself, it's not bad. Okay, the male version, it is fine. I will say it is fine. It's kind of decent in like maybe on the druid and on the barbarian, but I will say guys, that the female version, it is pretty fucking hot though. Like let's be honest, guys. Listen, look at this. So this is the male version, and then this is the female version. Boys, I fucking love it. I low-key, I kind of love it. I think this cosmetic here is probably one of the best that we had in the game. But now, is it worth it to just pull because it looks hot? I mean, for many it is, you know, for many it is. Yo, Zeal, what's up? How are you doing? And also, produce, welcome, guys. Gui Dag Indez, good day in Africans. Like, thank you so much for teaching me. Probably I butchered all of that. But this skin, it is so good that, like Vendetta is saying, even guys, even the female barbarian looks pretty freaking good, man. It is literally, guys, can we agree on that? It is literally the first time that we have a good looking barbarian female. Never happened in the past, and this one, I love the weapons, man. The weapons are pretty cool. I honestly don't like it, but the female version, I agree, is cool. Yeah. We're talking just to the female version. I will say that the male version, it's kind of mid. It's mid. Let's be honest. Like, this is one, by the way, this is one of the most badass characters in World of Warcraft. And in the barbarian is fine, but the girl itself, like, just looks fucking amazing. On the druid, looks spot on. Let me see on the druid. Yeah, it looks like a World of Warcraft NPC, right? It looks like him. I mean, it's supposed to look like him, a bit different because of like the body, the body proportions are not the same. But here, I am just not a fan on when it comes like here on the druid. I'm not a fan of the posture. So whenever we were in the Blizzard campus, there was like this girl. What is her name? I don't want to butcher her name. Dude, what is her name? It's like Gio Vera Dude. Univera. What the hell? Wait, let me try to find it, man. Gui Niveri. I don't know how to type, how to say this name. Maybe someone tells me how it is. Either way, she was one of the she was one of the female people that were there. And she, whenever she saw that the druid didn't look sexy, she got pretty mad, man. She got pretty mad. and I agree, man. Like, I feel like why would you make like the female character so bulky, right? I feel like if you take as an example as the female wizard, man, Jesus Christ, this looks pretty fucking badass though. I feel like, honestly, I'm totally fine of making female characters looking sexy. As long as like it's not like too cringe. Jesus, what is this coughing? But man, I feel like the wizard female always takes the win. It's definitely always one of the best in game. The good thing here that I'll say that it rarely happens is that it's probably one of the best times that we actually have the weapon itself, it is also godly. You know, most of the times the weapons are kind of mid, but not this time. Not this time. This time it kind of looks good. Yo, Bridges, also welcome eyeballs. Most of us will get the emotes free on the free pull. You know what? Actually, by mistake, I pulled it. I pulled for it. I was making the video and I just like I pulled. And one thing that I kind of like, I like one thing that we also have to praise, you know, Blizzard whenever praise is to be done. That I feel like they are trying new things when it comes to the Phantom Cosmetic. And they are trying to add a bit more value. So, for example, now you not only get the cosmetic for your character, but if you pull 8 times, you also get a familiar pet. I think this is pretty cool, right? It's like you get more value out of your money. That's at the end of that. So I think like this is the right way to do things. It's just like, obviously this shit is already so fucking expensive. So adding extra things, obviously they are doing it because probably people will be wanting to have the Ragnar's pet. But yo, eyeballs coming up with a 2. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you. What day is today? Oh, today is the last day of the Wall of Legends. By the way, we're gonna start we're gonna create a channel on our Discord that I'm gonna immortalize all the top donators of the month and the top gifters. So it's gonna be a cool thing to do to those that support the stream. Yo, eyeballs, thank you so much, man. Eyeballs. There it is, boy. There it is. Welcome to the Wall of Legends. There's also another detail that I kind of liked. Let me show you here. Oh, what is this? What is this? Ephemeral? Okay, not these. No. Get out of here. Oh, it's here. Another detail that I kind of liked, and this like maybe only for the... Like, did you notice that you have the male version here and that the girl is there seated? I kind of like it, man. I really like this. Obviously, she's covered. Maybe they should have put her there here, so she'll be like visually, you know, easier to see. And once you change, the guy's gonna be seated, and the girl comes here. So, as a designer, I appreciate that, like these small details. Eyeball is saying, I got to run in consequence, 1 4-star, and the other 2. God damn it, man. That's a lucky win right there, man. Congratulations. A week ago, you got a Gloom Cask, 5 stars. Jesus. Congratulations, man. You absolutely are on your lucky roll, man. I prefer the possibility to get 1.k ores back after the 4th pull. Can you do that? Can you get that? I mean, like, if you're gonna spend, you're gonna spend, right? Like, I will say, and I always told you guys that please do not pull if you don't have enough orbs or money for everything. Because what you don't want to do is actually spending like $50 or $60, and all you're left at the end, it is the fucking portal, right? that will be quite upsetting if that happened. You don't want to get in that position. So if you ever pull for something, make sure you have all the orbs for everything, or just don't pull for it. With this being said, I'm always, I think, to be honest, in my opinion, why I don't get like too upset about like cosmetics and things, because cosmetics are always optional, right? It is always optional. And the other thing is that whenever you buy this skin, you will always have this skin. Yeah, you don't have like those effects, blah blah blah, but the skin will always be with you. So I feel like, in that sense, for me, a cosmetic is better than, for example, buying a few crests and then you go into the other rift and you don't get nothing. I just started the game like a month ago. It's a bit too confusing. I didn't appreciate it as much as I should have. No, it's like, obviously you are new to the game, so you are still learning the importance of things, and maybe in the future you're gonna it's like, just take it slow, man. Take it slow and enjoy the game. It feels like you're enjoying the game, and at the end of the day, that's what games are designed for. And yeah, like Brutus is saying, welcome to the eye, man. Can that happen to pay $60 and get only a portal? Yeah, you can, because this costs like 180. Yo, Fabio, what's up, man? I need a help with 2 questions. Starfire is good for Barbarian. I mean, it's only for PvP. If it's good, should I trade in your build? No, it's only for PvP because of the knockback and the burn. But the honest truth is, like, there are so many good gems nowadays that Starfire is actually used to be like a top 3, and now probably is maybe top 8, maybe even not top 8 nowadays. But if you're gonna go into with a PvP build, it's still doable. So what does the title means? It means that we gotta change, guys. We gotta change. And I'm not changing classes, but I am changing genders, man. Yeah, guys, I am I'm gonna go on my transition. I am a woman stuck inside of a man's body right now, and I need to let it go, man. I need to go out of the closet, and we gonna definitely have to go for the change, man. Yeah, guys. And bro, why? They should have been the standard, right? I think I just picked the standard because, like, no, why did I put hair? It was looking so bad. It was looking so bad. So yeah, guys, we're gonna go with the female version. That's the thing. And then we're gonna pull for the cosmetic, and we're gonna look badasses, man. When will they put the non-binary genders? I hope they never will do that. Here comes the bald female monk. Hell yeah, brother. Hell, totally bald. At least, yeah, because like the things that they are so fucking ugly. Look at this, bro. If I listen, thank fucking God, like Jesus, man. Man, like they look so ugly, bro. Imagine, you know, like the hard part is like, I don't know about you guys, but like every man usually has a bad experience that, you know, you go out and maybe the next day, you know, things go well for you. You meet this girl. She looks pretty good at night. You know, maybe it's dark, it's in the club. But then the next day you wake up in the morning and she's already without makeup. You know, the natural light is coming. And then you look at her and she looks like this. And you're like, yeah, I gotta go. I got this work that I have to do that, oh my god, I forgot about. Oh my god. Yeah, I gotta go. Do you mean the Thailand girls? I mean, like, let's be honest. Some of like those Thailand girls, Anyways, moving on. What should okay, I think like the best face has to be this one, right? This has the best face, but definitely we gotta change here the hairstyle, okay? What hairstyle should we go with? I'm not a huge fan. Like, I'm gonna be honest, man. Bald for me only gives me two vibes. First, it creeps me out because it gives me lesbian vibes, but more important than that, it's like, it reminds me of people with cancer, and it's sad. It's sad because I'm not mocking, okay? I'm serious. Like, I been in the cancer center, like when I used to take my grandma because she had cancer multiple times, and if I just feel sad, so I cannot, like, we have to skip that, okay? So no way I'm gonna go with that. This is too, like, this is too, what is this hairstyle? What are these hairstyles, guys? What is happening right here? This feels like a Karen, right? This feels like a Karen. And this is a hard choice, man. Yeah, looks like I mean, like, he gotta be this one. We only have, how can we have only four hairstyles? What the hell? This gotta be the best one, right? Like, this looks like a wig. This absolutely not. This one looks like a Karen. I guess like the best one is this one, right? Can I change at least the color? We gotta make her look better, man. I'm the one player that never used the customization look. That's because you don't love your character, man. You gotta put some love. Mad Max, yeah, Mad Max vibe. By the way, is Charlize Theron? Charlize Theron is pretty hot, man, on Mad Max movie, and I think she has a hair like this. Okay, so I am a fan of like red hair, more like reddish, not completely red. I'm a fan of this. I'm a fan. Because like this, okay, if I go with this, reminds me of like those liberals on Twitter, right? She just needed to be fat. But we can go maybe something like this. What do you guys think? The purple one? Purple or red? This one is looking kind of good. You got a blue hair, Tempest girl. I mean, that fits the team, right? That fits the team. I can see that. All right. So probably this one. We gotta go with the purple. Purple is looking good. Can I put some highlights or things? Can I? What is the length? Oh, this is the hair roots. Okay, brightness. Okay, this is fine. This is actually not doing absolutely almost anything, so it doesn't matter. Okay, now let's go and let's make her a bit more pretty, guys. That's the challenge. We got it here. But by the way, I feel like she has such a big forehead, man. Am I wrong? Is it like the forehead like super like big compared to the rest of the face? Like her face is like. Her face from like the eyebrows to the chin is almost as the same as the forehead. So can I adjust this a bit? Okay, I'm gonna make her forehead a bit more. We got lady. We gotta work on this, man. Yeah. 5 head, mega mind, giga brain. Yeah, true. What's the code? The code is pinned down in the comments. Card collect. Okay, inner cheeks. I mean, like the cheeks we're gonna put a bit higher. All right, this seems fine. This seems fine. I don't like her nose. We gotta fix the nose, guys. Like cheekbones. Okay, this everything else looks kind of fine. Upper jaw. What does it? Oh, I like a woman with some nice jaw, like Giga Shad jaw. You know. Okay, but man, on the front she's looking kind of good. You know, like those people that they like if you look in the front they look kind of good, but then if you flip them on the side they look. It's not looking that good, right? It's not. So we gotta fix our profile pictures, you know. The jaw, yeah, we can go like with a thicker jaw. Yeah, let's go like this. Yeah, the side profile is really bad though. We gotta. Hey man, bro, I'm gonna go massive Giga Chad chin. Look at this. Should I? This girl got better chin than me, man. These okay. I went a bit too extra. Okay, let's just go. Okay, like this. Like this, fine. So where is the tip of the chin? Okay. Something is like really fucking wrong. I think it's the nose, man. The nose, it's not like it's not looking good though. Okay. I really want to fix. How can I fix? The thing is, we cannot even fix the side profile. Can I fix the nose at least? Okay, we gotta fix the nose. Depth. Angle. Oh my god, guys, what do I do? It gotta be a bit upward. Upward is slightly better, right? It looks like a fucking parrot. Yeah, we can't fix it. How? I want to fix her chat. Oh my god. Wait, can I make like the parrot nose? Oh. Wait. Wait. Oh, oh, there it is. Wait. Oh my god. Oh, dude. We are making like the wicked bit, which nostrils. But you see, you can only look it on the side. Oh man. Oh, this is the best witch ever. Oh my god. Oh my, look at these nose. Listen guys, these are a good nose to sniff, right? Angle. Okay, let me see. But you see, like, tell me, I saw during the vacation. Sadly, my wife is not here, but whenever she comes, I will tell her. I'll tell her, and she will confirm. We saw this beautiful girl. Okay, I mean beautiful. Yeah, she was good looking. Okay, from the front. Whenever she turned to the side, I'm gonna be honest, guys. It was very big, and I literally told to my wife that usually I'm not a supporter. I don't like a lot of like plastic surgeries, because you know people tend to get addicted to it and they look kind of weird. But obviously, if you have like sometimes like a bigger nose or something like that, and it makes you uncomfortable or it makes you feel insecure, I am totally in favor of like those things. And here in Portugal, if you have like image self-esteem issues, like very deep self-esteem issues, the government will actually help you out with it. You know, you'll not pay for everything, but will pay for a certain percentage. So whenever I was in high school, there was this girl that she had very big self-esteem issues because she was a pretty girl, but she was completely flat. like no boobs at all, not even a bump. And later on, whenever she was in high school, she actually the government paid for her to put some implants. So I feel like it was a bit too early to put the implants. I mean, like she was like about like 17 or something, right? But yeah, she put it like. But the honest truth is like I didn't like it. I didn't like it because now she had like 2 balls. You know, like that's on the downside. I feel like the best like boob jobs that you can be done is like whenever you have already a bit of boob, and then you just add a bit, or you just put them more firm or something like that, you know. But so some people go crazy. Anyways, but she was completely happy with it, and that's what it matters. It boosts her confidence by a lot, and I think it fixed a lot of the issues. But guys, we gotta fix her. How can we fix this nose? Okay, we had fun with the nose. Now it's time to bring it back. We gotta bring it back. Oh my god, look at Pinocchio. Hey, that's Pinocchio, guys. Oh, that is Pinocchio. Oh, dude. We are too deep. We are on the deep end, guys. We are on the deep end right now. Oh, dude. I don't know what to do now. Okay, should we go like with the Pinocchio? With the Pinocchio nose? That could be like pretty funny, right? Oh my god, oh wait. I can't get it bigger though. I can't. I wish I could, but I can't. Okay, I'm gonna put everything in the middle. Maybe that's gonna work, right? If I put everything at 50%, probably is gonna give me the average, right? That's what it made sense to me. Let's put everything at 50. So this is the average. Okay, so this is okay. I guess we fixed it. Did we fix it, guys? I think that's it. Just reset. No, no need for reset. Yeah, kind of work. It's still weird. Yeah, but in the front she looks good. Is that most like on the side? It's fine. Maybe the tip we can make it like a bit. Yeah, like this. Yeah, she's unfixable, guys. Coldplay, you know the fix you music. They said they can fix, but they can't. Okay, lips, fullness, max fullness, Botox. Guys, did she go to the Botox or not? Yeah, 2 days after Botox. Oh no, I'm not a fan at all of Botox, man. Oh dude, I feel like it just looks kind of weird though. All right, she's fine. She's fine. Let's try to, what can we do here with the eyes? Oh, this is the depth of the eyes. Okay, I guess that's fine. Bigger eyes. Maybe it is a bit too big, right? It's a bit too big. Okay, maybe like this is fine. This is fine. We're fine. All right. So what do we have here? Personally, I like a good all-natural girl. I'm not a huge fan of makeup. Most of the times, I always tell my wife that you know, no makeup. If I have to pick, sometimes she does it because she likes it, right? But okay, this one is kind of cool. What do you guys think, guys? Looks like a Nepal female. I mean, I was in Himachal in India, and I didn't see Nepal females like this though. Maybe they exist. What should I go with? Should I go makeup or no makeup, guys? I feel like no makeup. Change the hairstyle? I can't. Bro, there's like I have no options. This is like, you might not believe me, but this is the best option, guys. There is this one. There is the bald one. There is the Karen one, and there is the wig. Okay, so yeah, nah, no, I'm not gonna go with the wig, man. Like this one, for sure. I will do it. Right? Tell me, 2 a.m. in the nightclub, you see this girl right here. First of all, the first thought is like, this shit gonna kick my ass, right? That's probably the first thought you get. Anyways, eyes. The eyes. Oh, dude, we got here the blade. No, I don't like. Okay, this is too blue though. What are we feeling, guys? What are we feeling? What does goes well here with a purple hair? Use green hair. New skin is green. Like I'm gonna use the. Oh, I see what you're saying though. Huh. Hair color with the green. Nah, man. This is too. Nah, this reminds me of bad things, man. On Twitter. Nah. We go back. Nah. I feel like the purple. Oh my god, I missed. What was the purple one? Was this one, right? Nah, we're gonna go with that. This is a more balanced one. No, wait. Oh, okay, I almost failed. So where are the eyes? Okay, we're almost done, guys. Oh, we still have these marks. What are these marks? Oh, no. Oh, this reminds me. There is a guy. Oh, dude, I think he's in Demon Slayer. In Demon Slayer, I don't know if you guys ever watched that anime, but there is the guy that is the chief of like the Demon Slayers, and he has like a scar on his top of his face. Looks kind of cool though. Oh, look at these guys. Wow. Shall we go with this? Oh no, this is the meow. Yeah, shall we go with the cat one? No. Guys, I think we're getting too invested on this, man. We can turn the eyes purple. We'll see. Oh, this is kind of nice though. I think we're gonna go with a bit more simple. Yeah, I feel like a bit more simple. It's nice. Oh, this is weird. What do you guys think? Like this? More simple? It seems like looks kind of cool though, right? These or these on the cheeks. Like it looks kind of cool. It looks kind of nice. Are we gonna go with a meow? Yeah, we're gonna go with this. A bit more simple. Nothing like a good looking simple girl, boys. That's how it is. Now the eyebrows. Okay, so do you guys are like thin eyebrows, thick eyebrows? What are we feeling here? Bro is making his dream girl. No, because she doesn't look like my wife. But I'm trying my best to look like her though. All she needs is probably to shave her hair and put it pink. Which eyebrows, man? I am definitely a thicker eyebrow guy. I like to see some eyebrows. This is fucking scary, bro. Jesus. If she look like this to me, I'm like, you know when sometimes like girls, they go to shave their eyebrows or fix their eyebrows and they reach home and they look like this. And I'm like, oh, ouch. No way it's gonna happen, guys. That ain't gonna happen, boys. Yeah. I think we're gonna go. Yeah, we're gonna go with these ones. This one is normal. It's a normal one. Alright. So the last thing here on the list is the eyes. We have people are saying to make the eyes. No, you don't want to make them purple because the eyes should be a different color than your hair. It doesn't make sense for you to have like the same, you know. Okay, on the Irish. Okay, we can go here and now I think we can change the color, right? Yeah, we can change the color. Okay, we can change the color. What should we do it? Hello? Green? What are we feeling with the green? Green is looking kind of cool though. Right? I feel like this is looking kind of cool, guys. Not gonna lie, man. Not gonna lie. All right, so we're gonna go with this. If it was a female wizard or tempest, you would already be gunning. Nah, like you can gun for everything. You just have to make it look good. Eyes. Oh, you can make. Oh, this will be creepy. Oh, you can also make. Ooh. Okay, this might be a bit too big. It looks a bit cartoonish. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with these guys. I just cannot put it like on the side profile, but if she's just looking at us, I think it's fine. All right, review the changes. She's looking kind of badass. Boom. There it is, boys. There it is. Let me show. Show your head. Show me your head, beautiful. Ah, there it is. Okay, actually, this armor is looking kind of weird. Where are they? Okay. Okay. Yeah, how are we feeling? So, is it time to pull for the Phantom Cosmetic? Is it that time? Now we're gonna go here and we're gonna look like this. This is gonna be pretty freaking good though. So we got the skin. Keep on pulling. Are monks good in PvE? Yeah, they are okay. They do well. It's not the best, but it's not the worst. So this is why, guys, you really, like, really, huh? You gain extra six. What do you mean you gain extra? What happened for me to gain extra? Okay, I got to the frame, the avatar. All right. What's the top class in PvE? The top class probably right now is Wizard, Crusader, and Barbarian. Oh, we got it, boys. Oh, it's looking nice, man. Listen, the female version, it's looking top tier. This is most likely, in my opinion, the best one, right? Okay. We got the pull. It's done. We're gonna get also here the little Ragnaros. All right. Obviously, we're gonna use it just to check it out. I don't want this portal. I want to check out the portal. By the way, can we all agree that this portal here looks fantastic? Where is it? Where is the Earthstone? Where is the Earthstone portal? It's this one, right? Yeah, this one. Look at this portal right here. How do I use the portal? Oh, look at this. Oh, I can't. You can't see that because it's bugged. It's literally the Earthstone board. This is really nice, though. This one, I'm a fan. I'm a fan of this. I mean, we have to praise where the praise, like, it's kind of awesome. And it's free. It's actually free. You don't. You just need to play the game and you get it for free. So I feel like this is a double. The portal literally takes the cake. The new 2-star gem is good for PvE. No, I don't think so. It looks like he only has a very niche PvP, you know, use case, and that's about it. I am probably not pulling for it. So now I'm going to show you guys the new portal. The new portal, it's here. Let's see how it is. Let's see how it looks. I knew you would pick the orc. Of course, man. Of course I would. What do you guys think about this portal? I feel like this portal it's okay, right? It is just okay. You know? You wanna go for the 500 million now? No, maybe like in a bit. So, what else we have here? The aura on the feet, kind of godly. Kind of godly. I like it. Sadly, it only lasts for 30 days. Feels bad, man. The free one is much better. Yeah, the free one is more iconic. I agree on that. But here, I think... Oh! The thing here... I will tell you why I feel like the helmet is so much... Like, on this one, it is one of the skins that having... If you don't have the helmet, it loses, like, that aura on top. So, if you had the skin, the cosmetic, but your character still had that aura around it, you look, you know, kind of better, maybe. But in this way, I feel like having the head, even from the cosmetic, is kind of better, though, right? How are we feeling, guys? How are we feeling about this? Is it good? Can it go better, like, with other weapons? Nah, it doesn't fit. These ones fit so well. These weapons, they actually fit so well. These ones, not really. Okay, these ones are okay. These ones are okay. No. No. The Illidan one are like super small, in my opinion. Alright. Now, I think we're gonna go with this, with the standard ones. Oh, let me see the idle effect. What is the idle effect? Let me see what it does. Oh, the idle effect. Oh, nah, that's cool. Okay, okay, this is cool though. I don't know why it didn't stay. So, why it doesn't stay? Okay, I feel like it should have just stayed. Which will say, is the meta Tempest, Barb, or Necro for PvE? Barbarian right now, it is pretty strong, but you can, like, all of those three classes are extremely good, man. You can't really go wrong with it. Why they didn't include the Malfurion? Oh, Malfurion would be cool.
Another tale to caution.
I guess like they already gave like the Malfurion a cosmetic, so they wanted to change a bit. So guys, now, in case if you guys don't know, you can start pre-farming for Inferno 8. Whee! We just finished farming for Inferno 7, and you know what? Now we have Inferno 8 to start grinding. Doesn't that excite you guys?
Well, you're in the right place. Nothing of interest.
I love to do it, man. Pre-AFK farming, yeah, exactly. No, but now you can also, we also have the set items, right? So we can start pre-farming for the wisps. Can you show me the attack remnants of my warband? Yeah, I can. Give me a second. It has like the Typhurus and the other ring. So if you go here, my Warband is pretty goated, by the way. These look at this. I got War Vase. They gives me 3% more crit. Got this one, gives me 3% more damage. I got this one, TIE Furious. Increase 6% more damage. And I have Manifest Carnage. It gives me 10% more critical hit damage whenever I am above the critical hit chance of 70%. It's pretty good. You don't have enough combat rating? I mean, like, the good part is that even if you are a free-to-play, you can still get it, you know? But they need to nerf it. Before the nerf, you can't. It's actually impossible for you to get it. By the way, guys, you know something that was funny? On the Discord, there was this guy that he was showing like this build. And he was saying like his build was doing more damage than mine. And I was like, I thought it was like really strange that he will do. But listen, I always give the benefit of the doubt to everyone. And I went and I tried it. And I tried this build. And the build gave me like less 50%, like less 50 million damage. So I told him, listen, go and try my build. And he did. And whenever he did, he actually bumped his damage by 120 million or something like that. The druid still weak? Yeah. Yeah, I say he's mid. He's mid. We're gonna have to wait for the Neo Ancestors to see what the druid is gonna be about. Right now, it's in a rough spot, I will say. But I will say like the druid, the monk, and I'll say like maybe after the update, after like the damage boost, maybe the druid became slightly better. But I don't know if like he's that much better. You hope that BK will get better. BK, I feel like also BK is like one of those classes that a lot of people are playing it wrong. Because the class, it's not terrible. But it's not like very good as well. It's like good. I will say like at this stage in the game, pretty much every class is viable. There are no classes that they are like, oh my god, this class is like so dead. You know? What is the next game? So that's what I also wanted to talk with you guys. I kind of low-key wanted to try Diablo 2. I wanted to try the Resurrect. Diablo 2 Resurrect. But I have to find in a way that will push me to actually do it. So I don't know if we put like a sub goal or a donation goal or like a, I don't know, something that, you know, we can build it up and then the day comes and I'll do it. You know?
Our paths join then.
Hardcore, I don't know if I'm gonna do it hardcore because I never played it. You know? I never played it. And if I did play it, I think it was like, I don't know, almost like I probably was a little kid and I don't really even remember, right?
Not a winning strategy.
Go Genai then? What does that mean? Genai? You mean Genshin? Did you mistype? You still play Diablo 2 Resurrect? And you play competitively? Is there like PvP competition? That's insane. I already played Genshin. Genshin at this stage is a dead game. Let's be honest. And not only that, like the community is pretty degenerate. I'm not a huge fan. You play 8K Rezo Barb before I start playing this game. I have time to play the Eye again. Welcome back, man. I mean, with that account, you literally can come in and out of the game. Even like in 3 years, you're probably still gonna be stronger than me. Probably even in 5 years. I highly recommend to try Diablo 2, the Diablo game that bring the glory to the franchise. Yeah, that's sort of... So, do you guys... What do you guys think will be fair? Because I need an extra push. I'm gonna be honest, man. Otherwise, it's not like I am lazy. But I need that extra motivation to actually go into pull the trigger. Because I'm a guy that I always have fun playing Diablo Immortal, and I can always find like something else to do, right? Even like if we have like a boring like loop and these things, I always find ways to make my stream or my gameplay fun. Diablo 2 soundtrack was the best. I think I have listened to it. Isn't like the soundtrack that Abo used to use? There's nothing new on Diablo Immortal. Go play D2, please. Lineage? No, Lineage is not... I'm not like that interested, though. I'm not that interested. So... Can you record? Record what? You can record whatever you want, man. This is public. You can actually download it as well. Asmongold uses a lot of the D2. Let me see. What is a good D2? Can someone put on the Discord the soundtrack?
A new ally joins.
Can you record the bug? Yeah, you guys can clip it out. This bug has been on the game for so long that I don't care anymore. So, one of the things that if I play, I don't want to play with a lot of backseats, especially on the first playthrough. Because I feel like if I have like, you know, 10 people trying to tell me what to do, I feel like that will ruin a bit like the experience inside the game. And unless I ask or something like that, maybe we can do something. The new D2 is improved, definitely worth it. I know that there are a lot, like the other day I saw a video, and that video was pretty badass, man. It was about like ARPGs and etc. And it looked really cool. So what class should I play? What are the classes that Diablo 2 has? I could play Druid because we had Druid in the game. I could definitely play that. And I could see what is the difference between the Druid here and the Druid there. There is also, of course, Barbarian. Usually I always go Barbarian, okay? It's like, oh my god, I got clapped. Okay, I think I'm gonna change the build. I don't know. Why is Monk like paper, man? Barbarian is the most fun in Diablo 2. Barbarian is the most fun ever. In every game, everywhere, in any Diablo. The Eye is the best ARPG, in your opinion? I mean, we can all have our opinion. I think if you're talking about ARPGs, bro, like, this is not even in a... If you talk about, like, MMO ARPG, maybe can be, like... You know, it has a good community sense, but as a ARPG itself, no, it's pretty lacking. There's barely any customization in this game. There's it's like very simple. Is it Necro the most OP in Diablo 2? I have no idea. What do you guys... Is it OP, Necro? Necro later on has an ability to turn any monsters on his summon. Oh, so it's like... It's like the solo leveling guy? Ooh, the solo leveling guy? Well, recommend to start off with the sorcerer. I am not a I'm not a wizard, Andy, man. I'm not like the... I'm a brawler, man. I like I tend to like brawlers. You know? Barbarian is still the best. Monk is getting there. Is there Monk like in Diablo 2, or are you talking about Diablo Immortal? So guys, what should be the objective that we make? What should be the objective? Like, when we reach this, I will play Diablo 2. What do you guys should be? What do you guys think should be? When we reach this milestone, we play Diablo 2. According to Google, Paladin is the most OP. I used to play Retribution Paladin. It was pretty fun though. Subs at 15,000 subs. That can take a while though. That can take a while, right? I mean, like, how many subs we got right now? Let me see. So if we go here to my channel, yeah, we need like 900 subs. That's like on average I get like 40 to 50. Yeah, it's still a bit though. I think you do one last around Diablo Immortal characters. No, I always do that for all the classes, regardless. It's just like I also want, because like here's what I think. On the streams, I will still keep making, you know, Diablo Immortal content. But maybe we can start segmenting it, you know? Like, we do a bit of Diablo Immortal, then we can do like a bit of Reacts, then we can do a bit of Reddit, and then we can do a bit of other game, you know? How much penetration do I have? You gotta ask your mom, man. Let me see. I have 5.3. Above 5,000, you're fine. Is Blood Knight really dead? No, it's not dead. No class right now is dead. I feel like maybe the weakest one might be Druid. But even Druid is like strong enough for everything. What do you think that is the main problem in Diablo Immortal? I think like that answer really... like you can ask that to 10 people and probably 10 people will give you like 10 different answers. And the reason is because like everyone has its own priorities inside the game, right? So my issue right now, it's I feel like the grind in the game, it's not rewarding enough. There is no dopamine hits. I feel like, for example, the set item chase is just like, it's just a big chore to do because I don't even really need it. Like, I look at here. I got like these 2,300 combat rating. This one here is 2,000. Like, I am slacking so much on these in these days, just because I even get like this wrong. Just because like it's boring, man. It's boring to do the same thing and the same shit over and over. And by the time you're gonna farm like the Inferno 8, then you're gonna have to start farming for the Inferno 9. And this loop of grind is just not satisfying. For me, it's just fucking boring. And if it didn't, the honest truth is, if combat rating was not a thing in this game, I will probably still be rocking like Inferno 1 once. You know? 650 members, and we play Diablo Immortal. We play Diablo 2. How many? So 200 members. If we get 200 members, I play DI. Do a collab with Echo? I do collabs all the time with Echo. I wish like this game, for example, if me and Echo, we were on the same server and we were in the same region, it will be easier. But this game is not as easy to collab the way you're thinking. And that's like the only upsetting part. You still use the Inferno 5 and 6 items? Yeah, I'm starting to be in that position. What happened here? Why am I using the Shalbaz here? Doesn't make any sense. What? Did I lose the pants? Okay, this is gonna give me 4 Vitus, and now I need the boots. Oh my god. Oh, the boots are here. Okay. I thought I kind of messed up the boots.
I have much caution is often wise.
All right. Have you bought Diablo 2 yet? No, but that's like takes 2 minutes. Right? That's not a big issue. Issue gold members. So, shall I do play D2? Okay, guys. Should I bring it? 200 members and we do it. Maybe I should put here members. I'm nervous. I am so nervous. Guys, I am literally pissing myself. I am so nervous to play something else on the stream. It's crazy. And I shouldn't. I know I shouldn't, but I am. I get so nervous. Members. All right. Where is the bar? Oh, I made these too big. How do I make these, guys? Do it. And then all we need. All right. How does it look, guys? Is it fine? Is it fine? Is it clear? Is it clear or not?
Failed to unravel.
Are the moon cyan cosmetics class bound? No, everything is multi-class. Every phantom cosmetic is multi-class. Good to be the greatest creator in the community on the internet. Love this community. Yo, Michael, what's up, man? Can we have, listen, guys, can we have a big W, Michael? Because yesterday, after how many weeks, Michael, he actually broke the 500 million DPS on his bar. He broke it. He broke it. 500 million DPS. Welcome to the club, man. He finally joined the Bigs Boys League. Why you can't play the Battlegrounds? I'm not playing Battlegrounds. Comments on Grid Gaming spending 100k on the eye. I literally have a full reaction video to it. That he actually did pretty well, guys. So I don't know if you guys saw, but on my other channel, so we have Indez TV and we have Indez YT. Look at this. He almost got 2,000 views. But by the way, isn't this like a goated? I feel like this thumbnail was kind of goated. What? Struggling to break 100 million? I mean, you'll get there. Especially if you are at the start of the game, it is, I mean, it's normal, right? In the start of the game, then things like start scaling up and everything. 100k and ban? No, it didn't got banned. The video was actually really interesting. And I gave him a shout out because of that. I think like, you know, that's the kind of content that I like to react, especially to DI, is content that I cannot do, right? I can do a video saying that I have spent $150,000 on the, you know. So that's like interesting to me. I will tell you guys, like, one of the secrets to boost your DPS by a lot is like a cheat code. It's like literally, instead of like looking too much to your legendary gems, start looking more into your reforges and substats. Because like my gems are, I have the right gems, but the ranks is like rank 5, rank 4. I don't even have like high ranked stuff. In the Philippines, that's equivalent to 8 million. Yeah, but that's because you live in a country that has a lower economy. Like you cannot compare, right? You have to make it as proportional as like you cannot go into the currency of dollars and converting into your currency and then it make like that direct adjustment. Probably for grid, that will be the same as maybe like 4 or 3 million for you guys. Still a lot of money, but way less. It's a house and in a lot in the Philippines. Yeah, but that's because like it's a shitty economy, man. You know, it's the same like in Portugal. Like we also have a shittier economy compared to the States. That's just how it is. With 150k, I cannot buy a house here, though. Not even close. I will need like 300 or 400. Things are really expensive. Not damage to shield enemies. Not damage to shield enemies. It is damage loss of control nowadays. I mean, shield enemies, it is if you want, for example, for PvP. But damage loss of control, attack speed, damage to demons, crit damage, and beneficial effect duration are these ones here. Oh, come on, man. These here. You guys can take a screenshot if you guys want. Loss of control, demons, and attack speed, crit. Eyeball is saying I listened to you in Indez. I went full crate and armor pen. Yeah, as you should. The good thing about the armor pen is like it's gonna be useful later on in PvP, but it's also super important in PvE, man. I feel like people sleep on it. So all the gear that I'm getting, I can only keep it in level 1000. So one of the things on the patch notes that he said, maybe someone can confirm. They said that now in the 13th of August, new instances will come to the game. Okay, so they will be added early on to the codex. But can you collect the instances before you level to 1000? That's the part I was a bit confused. Because you're gonna be able to start pre-farming legacy points after 13 August. But probably, and also start farming the instances early on. But I think that you can only start using them later on. Damage to beasts? No, it's damage to demons. Damage to demons. It doesn't exist damage to beasts. What is the best PvE character right now? I mean, personally, I think like it is Wizard. So, here's how it is. Wizard and Crusader are the heavy damage dealers. But for that, you need to have a really well-built account. You can't really do a lot of damage if you have a shitty account. If you have a shitty account, probably it's better for you to go like with a Tempest or Barbarian. Because those classes have like a higher base damage, like with certain builds. Which one is better? Low combat rating, high fortitude and crit, or high combat rating, low fortitude? I personally, I like to go with the triple items. I like to have the combat rating and multiple substats. I think like the substats makes you so much stronger, man. Like these, like look at these helmets. Like for example, right? Yeah, I have triple stats and then I have like attack speed, skill damage, crit damage. Here I have attack speed, skill damage, crit chance. Attack speed, crit chance, crit damage. So I have like literally perfect gear almost, you know. And that's like the only way that you as a, you know, this is the way that me as a free-to-play player, I can still do a lot of damage. But for a lot of you guys, doesn't matter where you are in the game, even if you are a fucking whale, like the potential of damage that you can do if you are doing things correctly is so much higher. Damage to beast is there too. but damage to beast only works for the... I think there's is damage to beast and damage also to skeletons. But the thing is like you only have Mad Kings, Breach, Caverns of Time, or whatever is the name. Like, it's not worth it. You want to go with, the only reason why people go with demons is because demons are like 90% of the mobs in the game, including the bosses, are all demons. That's why people go with that. I wouldn't put a reforge set just to optimize to one specific dungeon, right? That doesn't make sense. I don't think anyone is going... I never saw damage to beasts, to be honest. And the thing is like, even if the guy is using that, it is wrong. Because while it might be useful in Caverns of Echo, it's completely useless on everything else in the game.
How about you? So the gods wish for my survival.
Okay, let me go see the reforges because now you guys are confusing me. Oh, I got here an piece. I still have to farm a lot here for the for the monk. I need a lot of ancestors and things.
Never. My strength returns.
Did you ever play any other Diablo game, Michael? Come on, man. Lelia. I kind of prefer to go with the Deadly's Reach instead of like the Feast of Thunder. Even though Feast of Thunder does more damage, I think the Deadly Reach is kind of more comfortable to play. And another reason why people go with the damage to demons, it's because he has one of the highest damage percentage. So on the reforges, it can go from like 3% to 6%. So if you have 6% in all of them, all of the 8 slots, we're talking about a lot of damage. It's like 48% damage increase just on that. It's insane. So I already did a few coaching sessions, and like one of the first things I have to fix, even for whales, it is their reforge sets or their substats or like very minor things. But the thing that you guys have to understand is the older the account is and the more money you put on it, if you improve 1% here and there, we're talking about like millions of damage. Oh, I forgot to change the build. Especially like the single target of Monk is pretty solid though. Butcher is always a pain in the ass, man. Which one is better, damage to undead or elites? None. I mean, you can take elites if you have to pick one, but... you got 16,000 fortitude and 3.3 pen. So your combat rating, it is 49. Yeah, I always go with the combat rating. I feel like it's the best choice.
I was asking what are considered beasts.
Oh, what are considered... Yo, thank you so much. Coming up with a 10. Thank you so much, man. Michael. What I consider beasts is like wolf, that mini boss, like the gorilla, pretty much any mob in caverns of Echo or in Mount Savannah. I'll show you. It's not Mount Savannah. It's the other one, the Icy. Let me just kill here the boss.
How much stronger I become.
But is that everything that you think it is a beast? You know? So there are beasts, there are skeletons, and there are demons in this game. Beast will be literally any animal mob. Yeah, exactly. So if you go here, what is the name? Like in something Tundra, right? Yeah, Frozen Tundra. A Yeti, yeah, a Yeti also works. So for example, if you go here on this map, these are beasts. Because they are like, they have fur and all these things, you see? So, on these mobs, damage to demons does not apply. Right? It does not apply to this. And if you want to know where the skeletons are, it's like in Ashwell Cemetery. So, these ones here are the skeletons. And then everything else around the map, it is demons. Pretty much. Everywhere you go, it is demons. Where are the skeletons? Yo, no skeletons? Okay, so the snake is a beast as well, because it's an animal, right? Even though... Okay, so here the dog, I think is also considered an undead, because it's like an undead dog, you know? It's like in a Resident Evil. Yeah, so that's pretty much how it is. There is a logo in the life bar. This boss is a demon. Oh, there is? I actually never noticed though. Never noticed. Okay, I'll do like one more dungeon.
You've arrived.
I'm probably gonna do something else.
Cool and Tal Rasha are already fighting below.
There you are. The demons are trying to keep us from
On the bestiary book might help to the classifications. Yeah, that's actually a good thing. Is the bestiary book like bugged? Because I have been missing one page for like the past 6 months. I have like 177, and it's pretty insane though. I'm just... does anyone here in the chat has the 178 like completed? Who won the rap beef between Drake and Kendrick? I think it was Kendrick. I mean, like literally the guy was on the Super Bowl, right? Like literally. Bringing Serena Williams. I think that was the absolutely KO.
take the others through the valley below. I will teleport to Bear.
So that's why you fall behind the DPS in those maps? Yeah. That'll be a reason why. But also, Michael, whenever you are hitting the dummy doesn't have any type. So, whatever is the damage that you do on the dummy, you can add, you know, the increased damage of demons. So it means like, if you're doing like 500 million on the dummy, and you have damage to demons, probably whenever you go into the raids, you're gonna do 550 million, you know? 272 million in 1 minute to Crusades classify decent or shit. It does. It's hard to say because it will depend on your account, you know. Like if I was doing 200 million on my account, it will be shit.
Your flaws
But
are revealed.
if it is on your account, can be really good, right? So really good for me on my account is to do like 500 million on the Crusader. So this is one of like the biggest misconceptions that people think is that, for example, I put a build out and my build is gonna do 400 million damage. But then you have, for example, someone like Orat that, you know, not only is good at the game, but also spends a lot of money. And he has like everything mid-maxed, you know, reforges. He has a maxed out legendary gems. So everything is perfect, right? So with this, on his account, for him probably doing like 1.4 billion damage will be the good thing, you know? So... And is exactly the same build, and we probably are using exactly the same reforges and exactly the same legendary gems. It's just a matter of how higher the ranks are or how well optimized your character is. So the best way to see it's only with the audit to an account you can actually know if you can actually increase it or not, which I tend to do. I do some audits on accounts like for the well tier members. It's just like, unfortunately I cannot do for everyone because it takes like 1 or 2 hours to do it. Is this a new Phantom cosmetic? Yeah, it's cross-gendered and cross-class. No, wait, it's not cross-gendered. Because, for example, this is the female version, and if you change to male, you're gonna have a different skin. It's not like, you know, normally it's like, oh, it's gonna be this skin, but in a male character, right? That's usually how it is. It converts. But no, now it's like this is one skin, and then on the male version it's completely different. Yeah, it depends exactly, Joaquin. Like, it depends on where you are in the game, how much time and money you have invested, how much you know about the game. You are at the 1k resos and the account is a few months old. Yeah, so the resonance, it doesn't mean anything for the damage. It can give you like more or less a overview, but resonance is again another trap that exists because it doesn't really matter. Like it's not about the resonance, how much resonance you have. No, it's about like what are the composition of your legendary gems. What are the substats that you have? What are the reforges? What is the paragon that you're using? What is the subset, the set items? There is so much that goes into making like the best mid-max build guide, which is like if you're talking about the ARPG, I mean Diablo Immortal is like on the least complex side of the RPGs, right? So even if you have like probably 10 or 11 things that you can change around, it's still very limited. So once you learn it, and it's not that it's hard to learn, it just like takes time and some experience, and knowing a few like hidden things in Diablo Immortal, you know, that will help you a lot. Knowledge is power, guys. Remember that. Knowledge is power. All right, guys. I think it is time to go do a reaction, guys. What do you guys think? What do we have here? What do we have here? What we have here, boys? So Do you guys know this YouTuber called Some Ordinary Gamers? I really wanted to watch this. Listen, I'm gonna start bringing a few reactions and a few things of things that I am also like quite interested to know, so you guys also start knowing me a bit better, right? So there are
massive day for the unemployed.
There is this guy. This is a very famous YouTuber, by the way. Extremely famous YouTuber. Some Ordinary Gamers, and people are calling him a liar, saying that he literally faked everything until now. So let's watch about this.
Mutahar just got exposed for lying about his job for like 10 years. Apparently, he's been lying about his credentials for well over 10 years and deceiving his audience.
I'm a dropout myself. I've never finished university.
Dropout, liar, fraud. A creator by the name of Nick Andros dropped this bombshell, and by golly, let's check it out.
Hey, YouTube isn't my job. Thank God my job isn't YouTube.
YouTube is not my job. YouTube is not my job. YouTube is not my job.
YouTube is not my job.
So he's been saying that YouTube is not his job, and yet YouTube always been his job? Is that the thing? Is like,
YouTube is not my job.
I use YouTube as a hobby. This is not a job for me, okay?
All right, so if YouTube isn't his job, you know, what is his job, you might ask yourself. My guess is like Nintendo reviewer.
So what is that job? If you ask Mutahar's fans, they think he's a cybersecurity expert, an IT professional, a video editor. Ethan said, day trader. There seems to be an awful lot of uncertainty about this definitely real job that Mutahar has.
My apologies for not censoring the J slur, but Mutahar, you can't have the pie and eat it too. You gotta be unemployed in these streets, you dig? Saying?
Mutahar's also insisted throughout his career that he is an engineer.
I'm an engineer.
I'm a fucking engineer. I'm a goddamn engineer. I'm an engineer.
I'm a fucking engineer. I'm an engineer.
I'm only an engineer. Okay, I'm an engineer.
So I'm an engineer.
Oh
I'm just an engineer.
Tech support stolen valor is crazy.
I'm an engineer.
But there's multiple types of engineers, so what kind of engineer is he?
I'm a fucking computer engineer. I'm a computer engineer. Dude, I'm a
YouTube engineer, guys.
fucking computer engineer.
I'm a YouTuber. Why are you asking me?
And I'm just like a computer engineer.
The dude straight up went through hella transcripts and found out that Mutahar was contradicting himself in quite a bit of them. At first, he was saying he was an engineer, and then he switched it up as well. Next thing you know, he worked at Blizzard for 7 years.
Based on what I've read, it's actually...
By the way, guys, I don't know if you guys follow the drama with pirate software, but it's like... on the internet is like, you know, like on the Batman movie that he says like, you may live long enough as a hero to become the villain. I literally think that's what happened to pirate software, man. And the pirate software we didn't cover here, but I followed it quite a bit, and it was so insane that at some point, I think he was a bit stubborn, that all he needed to say is like, I'm sorry guys, I messed up on this dungeon, because since the dungeon scenario that happened in World of Warcraft on the OnlyFans guild, everything since then, it became a shit show for pirate software.
If you are not a licensed engineer.
You know what? I heard enough. Toss this dude in jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect 200.
For Mutahar to be a licensed computer engineer, for him to be able to legally call himself a computer engineer, or an engineer in general, he would need a 4-year degree, 4 years of training, and to pass the National Professional Practice Exam.
Turns out he really was some ordinary gamer. But it gets even funnier because apparently he's a video engineer too now.
I'm a video engineer now. I think I know how this fucking works. Speaking out of an engineer, like if I wasn't a computer science engineer, I wouldn't speak about Elon being an idiot.
You don't need a degree to call Elon an idiot. Like a homeless person outside my 7-Eleven's doing the same thing.
This is why, as a cybersecurity engineer,
this guy's like the jack of all trades, Johnny Sins of engineering. The stolen valor thing said earlier is right. It's like he wants to dip his toes into the unemployed drama sphere without, you know, actually feeling like a loser. You know, own up to it. Who cares? They getting mad, you getting rich.
Mutahar clearly wants the prestige of being perceived as an engineer, given that he's been calling himself an engineer.
I mean, like, I don't know, but is it like, is it an Indian guy? Because in India, there is like a lot of like this thing about being a doctor or an engineer. Like, it's like your family will force you like to study until you almost died, until you reach to become a doctor or engineer. It's a very cultural thing, man. He's Canadian, so, but like obviously he has a background, right? So
here for the past 10 years, and he uses this title to make himself more authoritative.
But I'm an engineer. I know how this stuff is going, so I'm not even speaking out of pocket right here. Okay, if you want to disagree with me.
Oh my God. Okay, so if he's actually not an engineer and he doesn't have a proof that he's an engineer, as he's been using, it's like, I'm a lawyer, guys. I talk about the law, so whenever I mention the TOS about Diablo Immortal, I know exactly what I'm talking about.
Feel free.
And yet I'm just a designer, okay? I have a product design. I took a bachelor degree on product design.
But you're actually wrong.
Feel free, but you're actually wrong.
As somebody who is a computer, engineer, somebody who understands computer code, for instance.
It's like that pirate software code meme, and I don't understand shit here, so if anyone smart in the comments wants to enlighten us, go ahead.
Like, it's a really good explanation of why, like, I picked engineering as, like, the road to go down when I was studying. I'm like...
So, he would have an engineering degree.
I went to university for computer sciences, and that's it. Education background, asking because a lot of CS knowledge.
If he lied to Dr. K, I swear to God, I'll be angry. You don't want to see me angry.
Okay, so...
do you think Pirate Software messed up? Yeah, I think he messed up. And you can see, like, a more experienced mage will just go, like, will Nova, Blink, and all these things. And not only that, he said, I don't have mana, and then he had the mana gem, like, ready to be used. Obviously, he was a misplayed, and if he had a bit more... if he deflated a bit, like, his ego, probably all he needed to say is, hey, guys, at the moment, I know I overreacted that way, but I saw the clip and I realized that I messed up. And that's all.
At least a computer science.
Indez fraud revealed when, oh my God. And listen, guys, if someone ever makes a video like this to me, guys, it means that we made it. We absolutely made it. And we made it as Vito coming up with the Raiders. Thank you so much, Vito. Once again, thank you, brother.
Degree.
I thought when I got into university for a while, and I dropped out like a semester in because I was like, okay, no.
Oh, he dropped out after a semester.
Like, I'm a dropout myself. I've never finished university.
Okay, so he's not an engineer.
On, like, school, you know what I mean? Like, if you're going to learn to be valuable. Yeah, if you're going to be an engineer, if you're going to be a doctor, a lawyer, if you're going to be in the STEM field.
And now he dropped out all of a sudden. It's like he spun a web of lies and, got lost in his own sauce. Some ordinary spider. I don't even know how to explain this, maybe he started out just like kind of like slightly exaggerating his qualifications, and then he just, got sort of caught in the lie and ended up living it.
I feel like there's a weird misconception. People think I'm like some fucking crazy degree holder. It's like, no. No, I would have been way more in fucking university debt if I went down that far route.
I sure wonder why people might have that impression.
Is it bad if you don't get a STEM degree? Look, I'm gonna sound biased as fuck, but STEM degrees all the way. I'm gonna sound biased because, as an engineer, like, you want to get the degree that's gonna...
Diamonds are...
Oh my God. Guys, I think he's actually lying. I really believe that he's actually lying.
Made under pressure, and Mutahar here is still stuck on iron armor. Like, at this point, I'm expecting a classic Mutahar trademarked apology video, and, I hope he grabs a ukulele.
Other times he says he's a former engineer.
So, like, being a former engineer, like, I virtualize, like, everything, so I, like, contain shit. And
even an ex-engineer.
The coolest ways possible. I'm like a fucking ex-engineer.
But here's the thing. He's been saying he used to be an engineer, or that he worked as an engineer, for 10 years.
Oh my God.
I'm unsubscribing from you, Mutahar.
I wanted to share...
Okay, this was funny. It went to Mr. Who's the Boss. Oh my God.
Subscribing from you, Mutahar.
I wanted to share sort of my engineering background with you.
Okay, I worked as a fucking engineer. Alright, before I went into this.
I also like to mess around with technology. I myself used to be an engineer before I went into the video editing route.
Mutahar started his channel in 2012. the same year he turned 18. By video editing route, he means that he switched careers after his channel began taking off.
Ask any slightly overweight kid in America what they want to be when they grow up. They'll say YouTuber, and somehow, Mutahar thinks he's better than all of us. He's a big boy engineer. Then again, I kind of...
I feel like probably that's the thing, right? Because whenever you say that you are a streamer, or you are a content creator, or you're a YouTuber, or Instagram, or TikTok, or whatever it is, people always see you as someone that your job is less than mine, because I have a real job, right? I am a designer, I am an accountant, I am this, I am that, like, but you that are on the internet, you guys there on YouTube, you don't have a real job, right? So I feel that's what probably he was trying to do. He was trying to shield himself. It's like me coming here saying, yeah, guys, no, actually, this is not my full-time job. I'm actually a designer, So I don't really care about this.
See a struggle. If somebody asks me in real life what I do for work, I say something stupid like digital marketing.
I worked in film and TV before I...
Listen, the best way to describe yourself as a content creator is just say, I work in marketing. Because if you say you work in marketing, nobody will care. But if you say that you're a streamer, a content creator, a YouTuber, then you're going to go on this Uber ride with the guy trying to ask you, like, what is your YouTube channel? What is this? What is that? What do you do? What content you do? So nowadays, unless I really care to share, I just say, I say that I'm a designer, which is true, or I say that, I work in marketing, in social media marketing.
I still don't have a fancy degree, okay? And there you go, I filmed it, alright? I used my film degree to something.
He calls it a film degree, but it's actually a 2-year broadcasting/videography diploma he got from Humber College between 2013 and 2015.
Dude, who cares? There's nothing to be ashamed of getting a diploma or like a certificate for cinematography. You're pursuing your passions, Then again, I understand like the pressure your parents can put on you, which is like more common in Southeast Asian or just any
that's
general
what I said.
Broad Asian culture. But lying about this is honestly like insane.
If he went back to studying to get an actual engineering degree, he never mentioned anything about it. Not a single slip. Mutahar was never a real engineer, but he's been calling himself one for a decade because of tech jobs he supposedly had before 2013 or 2012.
Oh, this messed up.
Because I never tell people like what I do. Like I never tell people anything, right? Like I don't even tell people I'm not an engineer. I haven't been one for like years.
This is like finding out Santa Claus isn't real. This is like devastating. I thought my slop was handed to me on a silver platter by a professional, not some kind of phony. Bro should have never put on that medallion.
No.
I'm a computer engineer. It reminds me of another quote. I used to work Mutahar, the burger flipping engineer.
I have experienced a lot of Indian faking their credentials just to be hired in IT companies. I have worked with some of them for over than 10 to 20 years experience, but I couldn't perform the basic. But they couldn't perform the basic commands. Yeah, I mean, like listen. Also, I lived in India. I married with an Indian wife, and things there are rough, man. So a lot of these things come first out of necessity, right? And that's a part of the biggest problems that I had there was that it was really hard for me because it feels like everyone is trying to scam each other. Not even like me because I'm white. No, everyone is trying to, because everyone is like so in need of like trying to put food on the table. So it's like it's a very confusing cultural thing that happens there that for me as a Western, I'm not used to it, right? But whenever I worked in IT, because I'm an engineer, guys, I had a designer, a digital product design and development company for 7 years before I am doing this. And I worked with some companies that they used to go, and because they wanted to do their website and their platform cheaper, they used to outsource it to an Indian company, right? Like a lot of these people, they do that. So Afterwards, then we could go and we could do what we call the rescue project, which is like they went there, they spent like, for example, 10,000 euros to do the project. They fucked up, they burned, they did half of the things, they did everything messed up. And then whenever they came to us, they wanted to, hey, can you guys pick up please this project and rescue it? We already have the base, but a lot of times it was possible, a lot of times it was not possible. But I mean, that's what you get, right? That's what you get for, like, you want to go cheap. Sometimes you can go right, sometimes you can go wrong, but there are definitely a lot of, IT companies that outsource from, like, India and other places.
Okay. I heard Mudahar has been deleting his backlog of YouTube videos recently, and now I see this. Damn.
No, I'm video editor. That's how I pay for the strip club and the home.
In 2019, he conflated being a video engineer with being a computer engineer.
I'm a computer engineer, so I really a video engineer, whatever you want to call it. I'm one of those people, so...
Again, totally different qualifications.
Now, for those of you who don't know, one of my side hobbies turned basic, general second profession of mine is day trading, swing trading, whatever you want to call it.
So now he's a day trader as well?
Sip my coffee, go on the NASDAQ, see what I can look pre-market, buy, sell, and be done by, 11 or something?
I'm also a crypto master. I trade bitcoins on the side. You cannot be an engineer, work in a regular 9-to-5 job in an office, and, simultaneously freaking be glued to your screen losing your day trading.
Guys, he's an entrepreneur, guys. Like, he's everything. He got a degree. He got multiple degrees. Not only that, he also has time to have a full-time YouTube channel. That's very impressive, man.
You are not Bradley Cooper from Limitless. You are not that guy, pal. You are not that guy.
In 2021, he claimed his job was trading and investing.
My job right now, I just sit around and trade and invest. That's what my job is.
That's like something your unemployed bum friend says when you're like, dude, when are you gonna get a job? And he's like, hey.
Yeah, crypto is mooning, guys. Yeah, guys, go now buy some Ethereum, bro. That coin right now, it's mooning, boys. If you put like 1,000 in 10 years, it's gonna be like 100,000.
Trading's a real job.
I invest. That's my job now. I just sort of sit home and invest money.
Now, if I was ashamed of only being a YouTuber, that is the job I'd be claiming to have. When asked by guests on his podcast about his computer work, he claimed it's only a hobby now.
I don't know how much you want to delve into this, but...
Yeah, you say it is a hobby or you say it's an NDA. That's what you say.
Like, you do, so do you do computer stuff on the side, or that's your main thing?
I literally just invest money. Like, I buy property and I invest in...
So it's this Canadian's fault, the house.
And obviously, the money that he got, it was not from engineer. It was not from day trading. It was from freaking YouTube. YouTube started financing all of these.
Market went up. I get it. No, like, it just keeps getting worse and worse. Like, at this point, I don't even think Mudahar himself knows what job he's doing.
So before YouTube, Mudahar did the computer, programming, cybersecurity work he thinks entitles him to call himself an engineer.
First Dr. Disrespect isn't a doctor, and now Mudahar isn't an engineer. It's over for YouTube.
How many subs do you have on YouTube?
I think like 3.4 or 5 million or something. I don't know the exact
3.5. Like
so I feel like what is he telling is that imagine you guys, you are interested in painting. So you buy some white canvas, you go buy some oils and you start painting at home. And you actually start liking how to do it. And then someone asks you, what do you do? And you say, I'm a painter. Yeah, I'm an artist. That's what I am. I discovered, I never took a degree, but I saw on the internet, I saw a few tutorials. Actually, I actually saw Ross Bob, or Bob Ross, or whatever is his name. And I'm a painter. So it feels like that's what is happening. He probably saw a few, YouTube or like video courses, and he got like interest on it. And he decided, you know what? I am so invested into like programming. Like, I know HTML, I know PHP, I know CSS, I know JavaScript. Am I an engineer? Fuck no. I'm not. Am I a web developer? No. Do I know those skills? Yes. but I'm not, right? So just because you learn a skill, it doesn't make you that you are that profession, because that profession requires not only for you to have a degree, but also for you to actually do it professionally.
Like 3.5 million, we'll say that. And you're still doing multiple 9-to-5s where you're running different businesses. You were talking about Q4
I'm the
being
CEO of our
extremely
own
busy.
company. Like I'm the CEO of
Right.
like our own group. We do a lot of like property and like asset investment around where we live.
Now he's a massive real estate tycoon? Like, what's going on?
Now is Grant Cardone, boys. All of a sudden, he's like, you know what? Engineer is not for me. You know what I am now? I saw this guy, Grant Cardone, man, the 10x rule. And it seemed like real estate is the shit, man. So, yeah, now I'm a real estate agent. I manage property.
You upload how many videos a week?
A day. Like I upload it every day.
Jesus. This is why exactly,
Christ.
and why I always
He really loves bathing in that praise, but it's not enough. He needs to flex more.
Well, that's like the algorithm tell, right? Like when you're like an engineer and somebody's
I've never seen an expose of this magnitude on anybody, and you know, props to this guy. Subscribe to this guy's channel. He like did the work.
cybersecurity, because that's what you went to school for. You're like, homeboy's very smart. That was, you do actually business, and then YouTube is a
YouTube is always
thing.
like the secondary side gig.
Even the podcast homies don't know the truth.
This guy has a wife, he's a CEO, he works 9 to 5, and he uploads daily.
He's literally just the Johnny Sins of YouTube. He's just
Oh my god, is Johnny Sins, like that's actually such a good analogy. The Johnny Sins of YouTube. Oh
out
my
here
god.
hustling. We don't understand it. You know what would happen if Muda didn't go to work? A business big enough that it could be listed on the NASDAQ goes belly up, disappears. It ceases to exist.
I upload every day and YouTube's not even my job. I was like, shut the f up, bro. But like, yes it is. Shut up, bro.
Even Ethan Klein's spidey senses were tingling.
He has definitely been lying about being an engineer for a decade, benefiting...
Listen, uploading every day, and aside from like daily streaming or whatever, you might not think, but it is possible, but it's still gonna require you a bunch of hours. First, hours that you have to learn how to do it, like coming into ideation and all these things. Obviously, as you get better at it, you can start like pumping videos faster, but it still takes time. It takes, I'll tell you, nowadays, more than the recording itself, because once I know where I'm gonna record, I do it maybe like in 30 minutes, 1 hour or something like that. But the problem is, what is going to be a video? What is going to be the structure? What I'm going to talk about? What are like my ideas? Like, you know, so that the ideation part, it is the most like time taking. Then you have the editing, the thumbnail, the title,
from the
whatever.
prestige, the authority, and the credibility that comes with that label. You don't call yourself an engineer dozens of times without specifying you're talking about programming jobs you did 10 years ago. He's clearly mostly just a self-taught tech enthusiast, not an engineer.
Unlike Mudahar, I'm not a liar. You know, my hands are in the air. I might have been the guy who put Mr. Who's the Boss in the video.
It might not be illegal for Mutahar to lie about being an engineer, but by any reasonable definition, he is a total fraud.
Like most Southeast Asians, his credentials are sus. Shockingly to absolutely no one, Twitter found this as an excuse to be racist, and, you know, I'm gonna stand by my Canadian viewers here for a second. Well, you know, at least the ones that prefer iPhone to Android.
Why y'all keep on saying the iPhone better than Android? It's just as good.
It's not a race-specific thing to be a habitual liar, so, you know, let's stop that dialogue right there.
He has no computer engineering degree, or even a computer science degree, but he still presents himself as an engineer, a computer engineer, or a computer science engineer.
Or a video
the tip of the
engineer.
iceberg. This video goes above and beyond. Genuinely check it out. But the ending, chef's kiss, absolute cinema.
Oi, you have to pay for that, young man. I'm a fucking computer engineer. I don't care.
The only power I have is the one you give me when you lie. By the way, you're exhibiting signs of ADHD. Trust me, I'm an ADHD engineer. Mic drop.
Guys, what a great video this was, man. Jesus. Guys, please go there, drop him a like, and if you still didn't. But, Man, listen, chat. If you ever caught me in any of these, please just trust me, guys. I am an engineer. That's all I have to say. Okay, just trust me. I am an engineer. Oh Jesus, man. By the way, that's fast question. Which one is better, Abomination or Clones build for PvP? It really depends on where your account is and your playstyle. Abomination right now it is a tanky, so if you're you need to be tanky. You need to go and deep dive into it. So if you're not strong enough, probably going with the clones is better for you because you can just drop the clones and stay, you know, away from the fight. So it's very different playstyles. Probably you can do well with both of them. But I will say that right now, Abomination, if you have a stronger account, probably is the best one. I don't like this type of video. No, I feel like these types of videos, I understand what you're trying to say, but I feel like they serve a purpose, and the purpose is like to call some bullshit when some bullshit it should be called, right? Because, you know, it's kind of fucked up for the creator, especially as renowned as you know, this guy is, and being lying to the East community for such a long time, right? I feel like that's the fucked up part, because I always try to be as honest as I can, and I don't like. But the reality is, bro, there are so much fake shit out there. You know, so much fake shit out there. It's crazy. People nowadays, like, because of content became like such a big thing, a lot of people like think that first they have to be someone else, and for the content, maybe someone a bit more excited, maybe someone like just different, right? But first, I think like that's like really, really draining to do if you think about it. Imagine like you trying to create content and like you become a full-time content creator and people are liking your other personality. In a way, that kind of feels a bit safe, right? Because, you know, oh, they like the persona that I'm using, right? And if you really expose yourself as you are, then people are gonna criticize you for who you really are, right? So if you're being yourself and you're not successful, you might start associating that, oh, maybe I suck. Maybe my personality sucks. And sometimes it has nothing to do with that. You can have all types of personalities. Most of the times, it has to do with the content. It doesn't really have to do with you. It has to do with the content. Obviously, you can become a better creator, but you have boring people or calm people or with like low self-esteem doing epic content. Epic content. But they play with their strengths. They don't play with their weakness. Probably they are not live streaming because maybe they are not someone that talks a lot, right? I am a shithead that I love to talk. I love to comment. I love to talk with the chat. I like to be entertaining. But you may think myself that I'm like this how do you say extrovert guy. And in real life, I'm actually not like a real extrovert. I'm an introvert extrovert. So if I am feeling confident and comfortable, maybe comfortable is a better word, with the person, with the group that I met, I'm gonna lose myself and I'm gonna be funny. I'm gonna be like as I am here on the stream, and that's how I try to treat this stream. This, like, me and you, even though a lot of times it's the first time that I'm talking with many of you guys, I have to see it in a way that this is my safe space, and everyone that comes here hopefully is gonna enjoy this community and this space that we have here. So if I think like that, I am comfortable enough to do pretty much whatever, even waxing my chest, right? Indez, is your beer real? Okay, what can I do to prove that my beard is not real? Can I... man, this glue! This glue! Man, Man, this 3D glue, man. Dude, I cannot take it out, man. This glue is really bro. I put it this beard. I glue it like 10 months ago, right, or 6 months ago. It never came off again. It never came off. It's kind of insane. It's AI. Yeah, it's a filter, guys. It's a Snapchat filter. Shave it so you know. No, I cannot do that. I can't because it's glue, man. I cannot take it off even if I wanted. You just took out like a 5 out of 5 blood-soaked jade. Jesus, let's go, man. That's a good pull right there. Okay, talking about good pulls. Did we got anything good here? Nope. 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 Wait a minute. Oh, guys, look at these. Already getting our grace rings. 42 willpower, skill cooldown reduction. Wow. All right. So we got our first Inferno 8 item. That's a good start right there. The first BG 24-0 clones is the way to go. If it is your first BG, probably they were bots. I'm sorry to tell you that. I didn't want to, like, in the first matches of bronze, they are all bots. It gets better over time, though. All right. What do we have here? What do we have here? 2020 advertisements. Jesus, guys. We have come a long way, right? I feel like COVID and especially after COVID and like 2020, 2021, it was like, because everyone was inside our homes, I feel like people like really lost track of reality, and they started pushing like so much of, like, you know, for many years was like Black Lives Matter, right? And for like 3-4 years, right? Which was fucked up. It was a fucked up situation whenever it happened. But then I feel like everything, extremists, they just keep pushing and pushing and pushing. And I feel like now the pendulum is swinging the other way, where people got tired of this, and now we are having a more normalized, you know, things starting to appear. Like a dad with their kids and say, you already won. This is actually a very beautiful ad. I much rather see this than this. I'm going to be honest. And absolutely, I much rather see this than this. And that's just how it is. That's just how it is, boys. So there is this, look at these, boys. Why is this opening all the time here? I saw this meme and I had to bring it. Monday, here we go again. Oh my God, bro. This is probably one of the best memes I've seen in the Diablo Immortal community in a long time. It is so funny and it is so true. It is so true, man. Damn. It's been a while, right? And this was in a way what I was talking about. That this is in a way the thing that I'm getting tired, because I have been doing the same thing over and over and over for many months now, and sometimes all you need is a small change, to kind of fresh it up, and that's what I think I need. Or I switch games, or I switch, or they start improving this, right? That's something that I'll like to have. Yeah, every Monday, man, every freaking Monday. Okay, I feel like this is outdated. I'm probably not gonna react to this, but I really want to react to this one.
As someone who's
I've been a huge fan of Lazy Peon for many years, and it came with a video that already has 300,000 views. It says MMO players sick and tired.
Been covering the MMORPG genre on YouTube for the past 10 years. I've noticed that in recent years, the MMO community's attitude to new announcements, upcoming games, and
yeah, it's like I am one of those people that I've been waiting for the next MMO, because even though I'm playing Diablo, I play other games in the past, I am a huge MMO fan because, you know, I was molded by World of Warcraft, right? And I would love to, but whenever I see like these like Asian MMOs, Korean MMOs, like even like the one like Ash of Creations, like they are making it, like it does not seem appealing. It doesn't seem like he has a personality, and I feel like that's where a lot of like disappointment is coming.
The genre as a whole has certainly shifted from being somewhat optimistic to more pessimistic, and who can blame them? I've noticed it especially in myself. A couple of years ago, whenever a new MMO was announced, I was excited to make content and dive into the details for basically every upcoming game in the genre. Nowadays, though, I'm less quick to even cover newly announced upcoming releases because deep down, I know that there's a high chance they either won't make it to a full release or they'll struggle to maintain a player base for longer than 1 year. In this video, I'm going to talk about why MMO players are growing sick and tired of the genre, as well as discuss if things will change anytime soon.
And I feel like the main reason is because it is hard, man, to make an MMO. To make an MMO that feels like massive, like the world building, it's like a lot of assets. Also, then you need to populate, because like imagine you have like this huge world, but there's nobody playing it. It kind of feels like it's a dead game, right?
But first, support the content by listening to today's sponsor, Watcher of Realms, the next-gen fantasy RPG that's redefining strategic combat on both PC and mobile. This game features over 200 heroes across 10 factions, endless PvE content, epic raid bosses.
Do you guys, I'm gonna ask you something, chat. Do you guys mind whenever YouTubers, they do these ads? Because for me, like, even before I was a creator, I never mind. I always thought, okay, he's getting paid, he's doing the promotion. I can skip it or I can watch it. It's up to me. But I was never like really that mad. I really hate the, like whenever I see people like, this guy has been doing content for years, and then like people go to the comments, oh, this guy now, he kind of sold out. You know, he sold out, all these things. I feel like it's so sad, man.
And start your legendary journey today. So, the biggest reason why I think MMO players have a less positive attitude to the genre nowadays than say 10 years ago is that in the past 8 years, not a single new MMO release has managed to break into the top 5 most played games in the genre and stay there for longer than a few months.
Jeez.
The top 10 most popular MMOs are WoW, OSRS, Final Fantasy XIV.
It's actually impressive how old school RuneScape is making a huge comeback because of streamers and content creators. It is actually insane.
Desert Online, Albion Online, Guild Wars 2, ESO, EVE Online, Maple Story,
Albion is what Abo is playing.
RuneScape 3. Most of these MMOs are really old. Albion Online and BDO are the newest to secure spots in the top 10, with Albion releasing in 2017 and BDO releasing in Korea back in 2014.
They are so old already.
MMOs are games that take a lot of investment, so whenever a new MMO does come out these days, in the back of your mind you're thinking, there's a 99% chance that 1 to 2 years from now this game will be dead, which is a really crappy feeling to have. We've seen this with games such as Throne and Liberty, New World, Corepunk, Pax Day, Arcade Unchained, Bless Unleashed, Bless Online, Brighter Shores, and many, many more. I guess this is another reason why nowadays people would rather invest times into the older games in the genre rather than play the newer stuff. Odds are, WoW, Final Fantasy XIV, and OSRS will...
I will say, and I'll defend a bit the players, they stop playing it because most of the times the problem with these big MMOs is that like you reach to the end game and then there's no more content to do. Like you beat the game. There's nothing else to do. And then there's like this huge gap of like content cycles coming into these games because they take a long time to develop. And along the way, you just start bleeding players and players and players until like he actually becomes dead.
Still be here 5 to 10 years from now. The moment I started to enjoy the genre again was when I decided to just commit to the older games and stop looking for the next big thing. If a big new MMO comes out and it's a lot of fun, then great. If not, no worries, I'll be enjoying myself with old school RuneScape regardless. Another big reason why people are sick and tired of new MMOs is that they've seemingly hit a point where they objectively haven't massively improved or innovated in the past 10 years. When it comes to action combat, the gold standard is still Black Desert Online, a game that took 4 to 5 years to develop and released in 2014. No other MMO has action combat anywhere near the level of BDO. For tab targeting, World of Warcraft is still the gold standard in terms of fluidity and responsiveness. We frequently get modern MMOs releasing nowadays with worse combat than what existed 10 to 20 years ago. And
isn't that crazy? Like, we have so much more technology nowadays. Like, it's so much more advanced. And yet, whenever you play these new games, the combat feels like so bad. One of the reasons why Blizzard games, I feel like they always felt like really good play, Warcraft and also Diablo, is because of the combat, man. The combat feels freaking good, feels fluid, it feels great, it just feels great.
It's hard to wrap your head around why. It feels like we're going backwards. Games like Bitcraft, Pax Day, Quinfall, Embers of Drift, Bless Unleashed, and Core Punk all have dog-tier combat that makes you question how they even released in that state. Even Korean MMOs in recent years seem to have forgotten how to design good combat. Korean devs used to be masters of creating the best action combat in the genre, but recently we've had Throne and Liberty, a game heavily criticized for being clunky as hell. To be fair, the gameplay got a bit better.
I did one reaction video to why Throne and Liberty died or something like that. Man, I had like a bunch of like copium people coming to my comment section defending the game. And because I said like, bro, like this game just looks trash. And they got so mad. Obviously, nobody likes whenever people say that, yo, your favorite game, it is trash. But the reality is like, whenever someone tells me, hey, Diablo Immortal is trash, is a pay-to-win trash game, I say, yeah, it is. But I still enjoy to play it, you know? But you cannot deny the reality. Like you cannot let your enjoyment out of the game to take away from what it actually is. Because even on the bad stuff, you can still enjoy it. It's like everyone likes like fast food. But you know, fast food might be yummy, but you know it's trash. It's like that's why it's trash, like the trash meal, right? It's because of that.
With a few updates, but it's still nowhere near the level of World of Warcraft. Chrono Odyssey is another one. Recently did a beta test, combat wasn't great, people weren't impressed, needs a lot of work to even be passable. And just take a look at the latest Korean slop MMO to be announced at G-Star called Architect. Clearly mobile, PC, console, cross-platform based on the user interface. Yeah. Every ability, heavy static animation locks.
Look at this!
Clunky movement, janky animations.
Oh my god.
You can tell just by looking at it that the gameplay is complete arse. Bellatorus, another upcoming Korean MMO. Granted, it looks a bit better than Architect, but still, it really doesn't look that great, does it? The dodges especially just look...
And the thing is like, bro, they all look like the same game. That's the thing. I look at this game. If you told me that this game is Throne and Liberty, I'll say yes. If you told me that this is Final Fantasy, I'll say yes. They all look the same. There is no... Bro, there's like one of the things I like about WoW, I like about like League of Legends, I even like about like Dota 2 and other games, or even like Minecraft, is that because you look at the game and the game is so distinct from anything else that just from a glance on the screen, you know what game it is, because it has some uniqueness. Most of these games, they just look like copies of each other, and that's
atrocious. This is what I mean about upcoming MMOs seemingly not progressing or straight up going backwards compared to what was releasing a decade ago. As someone who reviews MMOs, it feels like during my pros and cons sections, it's very rare that I'll list gameplay and combat as a pro for modern MMO releases. I think Ashes of Creation is probably the only recent exception here, as that does feel like an evolution to the combat in Guild Wars 2. If you look at other gaming genres, Souls-likes, survival, turn-based RPGs, anime gacha games, ARPGs, and FPS, these...
I will say like the biggest bump that existed was in the gacha games. Like, Genshin Impact was such a revolutionary game that came. Like, literally, you have to understand that there's an era before and after Genshin Impact on the mobile. And if today you are playing Diablo Immortal on the mobile phone, or it's because of Genshin Impact, because Genshin Impact really showed everyone else first that you can make a fuck ton of money with it, but mainly that you can actually put a flawless game with really nice combat on an iPhone or on a Samsung. It doesn't fucking matter. And you also can play it on a PC. And that was the perfect recipe to make millions.
These genres have seen huge innovations and improvements over the past decade in ways that the MMO genre has not. The difference between games released 10 years ago for these genres compared to now is night and day. Across the board, you've got better graphics, smoother gameplay, more spectacle, new types of content, new progression systems, better animations, and new innovative systems.
Bro, like Expedition 33 looks so sick. Bro, it's the only game that I've seen in the past months that it looks so good. I feel like to play it.
Games in each of these respective genres has fluctuated much more than the top 10 games in the MMO genre. I actually think there's multiple reasons why the MMO genre hasn't really progressed as much as other gaming genres though. Just to name a few, you've got the rise of mobile gaming in the mid-2010s. I think this set the MMO genre back heavily. Developers saw that mobile games had the potential to make infinitely more money than PC games for a fraction of the development cost. And as a result, many of the top MMO developers shifted their focus to mobile games or mobile PC console crossplay, which inevitably results in a worse gameplay experience as you've then got to design a game.
It's because mobile gamers, their expectations are so much lower than a PC gamer. And that's a fact. Because like your subconscious, like you are used to play like these mobile games, and also you don't have as much time. So a lot of times you cannot even deep dive as much into the game. So because of that, it's just easier. It's just easier. And not only that, mobile gamers, they are so acceptant when it comes to microtransactions, and they support it. They even, hey, we don't have enough things to buy on the shop. Can you guys please make more things? So why would you spend millions and millions and millions on an MMO if you can just maybe with a half of the team make a mobile game that probably is gonna make 10 or 20 or 100 times more money? And that's a sad reality we live in. And I feel like it is literally a consumer behavior problem. We, as gamers, we are enabling this. And every time that you swipe a card on a pay-to-win game, I think it's a disservice. But also, you can also say that playing these games can also be a disservice. It is. But the reality is like you can still enjoy them, right? And you can still enjoy to pay for them because you like it. But as long as you're not like actively like super critic about it, I think it's fine.
To be playable with mobile screen size restrictions and limited inputs. The success of the free-to-play, pay-to-win,
and also there's another important part about like mobile games. They are so much more simpler to play. They have less buttons. They are less complex, and they are way more casual friendly than most of the PC games.
Pay for convenience business models, starting all the way back in MapleStory, has caused more and more developers to design games in a way that they'd create problems to then sell you solutions on the cash shop. I believe that the popularity of transmog systems turned out to be a bad thing for the genre as a whole.
Yeah, absolutely.
As for most games, it results in a diminished sense of visual progression during leveling.
This is something that whenever I tell you guys that I don't care about cosmetics, it's the major reason is because I come from a time that in World of Warcraft, your gear and the way you looked really dictated how skilled you were in the game. No transmogs, no bullshit. Like you walking with your gladiator gear or your gladiator mount in Ironforge or Ogrimmar or whatever it is, and you saw a guy with the gladiator mount or the Warglaives or the Thunder Fury, and you see, man, this guy is a fucking badass. There is no one in Diablo Immortal really looking at someone that even has like big wings and thinks, oh my god, this guy is a badass. They don't think that. They think, oh my god, this guy must have a lot of money. Oh, this guy must be crazy. He's powerful. But they, like, for me, it never came in the front of my mind that, oh my god, this guy's so skilled. He must be like the best player in the game. No, never crossed my mind. The first thing I think is like, oh, this guy must have a lot of money.
As well as developers being incentivized to make the coolest outfits cash shop cosmetics rather than earned through in-game achievement. And finally, I believe that MMO developers have for the most part taken the wrong design path for the past 20 years. The success of World of Warcraft resulted in many games taking the theme park MMO route, where MMOs are only as big as their latest expansion or content patch. Everyone's trying to catch up and get to the end game as soon as possible, and as soon as you stop playing for a few months, your progress and accomplishments have been invalidated by the new content. Your previous best in slot raid gear is now equivalent to that of catch-up gear, obtainable in a few hours. The rising popularity of old...
You see what he was just saying about like these loop, the cycle, and I feel like that's one of the things that I genuinely think that in a way Diablo Immortal does well, which is the progression systems. Over time you keep getting stronger, but it comes as a flaw because every time you level up your Paragon, your combat rating gear on your legendary gear goes up. So it creates always this catch-up mechanic system that you feel like you always have to keep playing to keep upgrading your gear. And then you have like every 10 weeks you have a new Inferno difficulty. So you finish farming your set items for the Inferno 7, and now you're gonna go into Inferno 8 and you have to refarm it again. And if you take a break from the game, it kind of sucks, man. It really sucks. And I feel like that FOMO, it is the reason why it leaves so many players to quit the game, because they feel like not only after a while they're gonna start getting bored, which I am getting to that stage. I'm getting to a bored. I'm getting bored with the Diablo Immortal in a way, and I still enjoy the game. What I don't enjoy is like the constant grinding for things that really feels useless. You know what I'm saying? Like if they came like with full ancient legendary gear that I could farm it for hours and go to the dungeons and try to kill this mythical boss or whatever, I would love to do it. But it just became a routine and became like a chore. And going to grind for gear should never feel like a chore. It should feel like an accomplishment. Should feel like progression. And I think they are removing that from Diablo Immortal.
School RuneScape in the past few years has shown me that the design path MMO devs should have taken was that of the curated sandbox. Timeless design where new content only adds to the world and doesn't invalidate the previous content. In all fairness, despite everything I've said in this video, making MMOs is clearly game development on extreme hard mode.
Yeah, it's pretty hard.
These games take years to make, they cost the most to develop, and you're competing with older games that not only have 10 to 15 years of live content development over you, but they've also got heavily invested player bases that aren't going to be so quick to jump ship to another game due to years of time investment. Huge MMOs from big studios often get cancelled. To name a few, we've recently had the Untitled ZeniMax Online MMO get cancelled, Hytale was cancelled even with the support of publisher Riot Games, EverQuest Next, the Marvel MMO, the Riot MMO had to restart development, Blizzard's Project Titan was initially an MMO before being
And he was saying that now the player base, you know, they are fighting with a player base that is so dedicated to these old MMOs, and it's the same way whenever it comes like to these mobile games. The reason why they try to make you spend money as soon as you land in the game is because whenever you have the ice break and you stop spending money in the game, the likelihood of you staying on that game, the longevity of you keep playing the game is going to be way higher just because you made a financial transaction. obviously, I'm not talking about the billionaire making like a 1,000 transaction now. I'm talking about like the casual person that spends here and there. But as soon as you swipe that credit card, you made a decision that most likely you're going to stay in that game for a very long time. It's a term called golden shackles. The more money you spend in the game, the more likely you're actually going to be a slave later on in the game, because you're going to stop enjoying to play the game, but you are still keep logging in and doing the things because you are financially invested in it, and you are also in a way emotionally invested in the game.
Worked into Overwatch. Then we've got countless Kickstarter MMOs like Chronicles of Valeria, Camelot Unchained, Pantheon Rise of the Fallen, and far too many to even mention that either ran out of money, went through development hell, or are still in development. Is there any hope though?
I didn't forget that Diablo Immortal is a mobile game, and you have to understand that even if this was a try-hard game, you have multiple audience. Just because it's a mobile game, it doesn't mean it has to be a shitty game. It doesn't need to be a casual game all the time. So if you see the most popular games, especially in the mobile, if you're talking about like this RPG genre, they have these multiple tiers that they are, for example, on Kaisar Rail or even Genshin Impact, because those are like very good examples that I know. If you are the hardcore in it, you can actually spend hours farming for it, and that was actually a good feeling. But also you can play casually, or you can play as a free-to-play, and you can still enjoy the game. So whenever you have like, you always gonna have like tryhards, casuals, and people that just log in for like 30 minutes. You just have to create a game that obviously you're gonna mainly focus on your 90%, which is like the casual gamers, but you cannot forget like the other extremes, because otherwise you're not gonna have a game. Because the tryhards, like the 10% of the players that tryhards, usually they are the most vocal and the ones that really probably will carry a lot of like the in-game decisions, because they play the game so much that they understand the game better than the other 90%.
Are we ever likely to see MMOs become as popular as they were in the early to late 2000s? Honestly, I don't know. I'd always hoped that with technology improving, developers could potentially use AI to assist them with coding so that MMOs could be developed in a quicker time frame, but I'm not too sure if that's the case because I'm not a developer. At this point, I'm aware that most of you watching this video are probably in your late 20s to early 40s. We're getting old, and a lot of us just want something to relax with after work and get that good brain feeling from seeing the number go up. You can still do that with the old MMOs, OSRS.
We're getting old, boys. We're getting old. That's true. That's a fact.
Ultima Online Outlands, World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy XIV, Guild Wars 2, BDO. These are still fun games you can relax with. OSRS in particular is aging like a fine wine, and I've personally sank over 2,000 hours into it on my Iron Man this past year alone. In Buddhism, the second noble truth is that suffering comes from desire. Gratitude is also one of the keys to happiness. So instead of constantly looking for the next big thing, perhaps it's best to accept what we have now and try to enjoy it for what it is. But that's it for this video.
And that's why, boys, I may go try Diablo 2 Resurrect, because I never played the old game, the OG that everyone praises, and that probably is going to happen.
To be honest, I just wanted an excuse to rant and ramble about the state of the genre after playing a few of these newer MMOs that seem worse than stuff releasing in the early 2010s. If you made it to the end, I appreciate you for putting up with me today, and also let me know in the comments below if you've had the same feeling of confusion about how some of these newer MMOs are failing so hard. Social media on screen, help us out with a like for the algorithm if you enjoyed the vid.
Of course, man, I'm gonna always leave a like to my boy Lazy Peon. Go there and also leave a like, chat. I mean, like, the honest truth is like these freaking MMOs, man, they are draining. They are time consuming. They are hard. They are grindy. They are so many things. But like he was saying at the end of the video, behind that suffering, behind that grind, there is greatness. And a lot of you guys probably that are here, you guys play the MMO, you guys play the grindy game, that you probably have, or you remember this moment that you have this item or something that you put a lot of effort, and once you got it, it was like, yes, dude, like it was absolutely worth it. And that's like the feeling that I am missing in Diablo Immortal. I really thought that whenever the Ancient Gear came out, that I was gonna be able to farm it. And I mean like actually farm it. It's not like, oh, you can do these for the dungeons and in Vanguard and these and that, and then you're gonna be able to farm. No, I'm talking about like actually hardcore farming if I want to, because that's the thing. Players that are casuals, they could still get this if you're like really lucky, but you also open the door to the hardcore no-lifers, to have something to chase. The last time I had something to chase was these legendary runes, but hey, hear me out. I'm at the stage that I only need one main hand rune. And I already have it. It's like literally here, but it's unbound. I don't want to get it. I want to farm for it. I want to farm for it before I use it. Any good mobile game recommendations? No, that's the issue, man. That's the fucking issue. There aren't, man. Most of the new games are fucking bad. They are. That's how it is, man. They look generic. They look like copy paste from others. They have no personality. That's why the whole thesis that he was saying is like, hey, maybe instead of like keep chasing the new thing, just go play the old thing, which is better. Balatro is a fantastic mobile game. Yeah, but that's a different genre. I'm not saying like, but that's like, that was a PC game that was imported to mobile game, right? I was talking, around our area. Most mobile games is just auto play, AFK Farm. All right. In a way, Diablo Immortal is becoming that. I don't know. It's definitely rough times, guys. Diablo 2 can get as grinding as you want. That's good. I sometimes miss, like, when I tell you that the first 3 to 6 months on this game, they were absolutely banger for me. I loved it. I loved it every fucking second. Because I always felt like I had always like something to chase for real. And now maybe I am plateau, right? Like like it takes a long time to just get like small increments, right? Which I don't mind, but it's just like it just became such a slow grind that it's getting boring. Huh? I am getting to a point that I don't have a lot of things to chase. And above all, I am lacking reasons to chase it. Because my account is strong as fuck. I can do whatever I want in Diablo Immortal. Even PvP. I can do PvP at the highest level. I'm not going to be the strongest, but I can be a good support. I can be a good tank. I can pretty much do every PvP, every PvE game, mode in the game. I'm not going to be competitive like Gauntlet and things because I don't have combat rating. But that's just how it is. You have 2 oats. Why don't you do? Because I need the oats. I need the oats. Oats are good for the certain, for PvP especially. Today's players' attention span is so low they try out the game until it's a new game comes out to get their attention. Yeah, maybe like these new games are not designed for us any longer. You know? That's actually a good point. And maybe that's the reason why maybe for us it's easier to get and satisfaction out of old games. Because one thing is ignorance is bliss, right? Because if you never play these old games, you don't know what you're missing. Because like you're just playing, and this is the reality that you know, the only reality you know. So you don't have comparison with anything, you know. You haven't got a legendary run in like 3 months. Usually I get like 1 or 2 a month. Most of the times. I think it depends. Like, it depends on a lot of things. Depends on how much you grind, how much your luck. Right? Not everything is black and white. But do you guys enjoy whenever I'm bringing like these videos? Because I feel like these videos are good to create discussion. You know, I know I like to play Diablo Immortal, but sometimes I also like to talk about other things and things that I'm gonna give my opinion based on my experience and based on our community. What am I doing? Oh, Pentagon. Why am I running these? What the hell am I doing? Let me go. Okay. All right. What is this? What is this build that I? Oh shit. I have to update this. Okay. I'm gonna go here. I think I'm missing something. Get out! Man, I hate this bug. It bugged out. Hello? Look. What a broken game, guys. What a broken game we have. Okay, we don't have anything else. Like these things are pretty old. Things are pretty old. If you guys have more videos for us to keep reacting in the next days, you guys can keep posting here. We have a channel. It's called Daily Reacts. Anything can be from like news, videos, Reddit posts, whatever you guys want. As long as it's interesting to talk about and to bring on the stream, I'm down. Any PvP? Probably not today. I still need to. I have a build that I want to try. As content creator, you need to do something exciting to stream. I mean, like, exciting is it's very generic. Because like, what can be exciting for me cannot be exciting for you. For me, for example, whenever we do these reacts, it's quite exciting. It's kind of refreshing. Other times there are more exciting times, but you understand like the moment that we are in content in the game right now is that we literally had today, guys, a major update coming, and nobody is fucking talking about it. Like zero hype about it, right? Like. Am I crazy? Like, you guys remember on the Berserk? Bro, Berserk collab was fucking insane. Everyone was like with a massive boner to play it. And it was so exciting. And I feel like that's why I made like that last video. That I think like this collab was too early and quite mismanaged. Just watch your video. Is there actually nerf to Barb? Is just a visual glitch fix on the Whirlwind? I mean, personally, whenever I tried in the past, they just fixed the visual glitch, but there are other people that they swear that they also nerfed the range. I don't think they nerfed the range, I think they just fixed it. So in a way, visually, it feels like it got nerfed. But some people are swearing that it was also nerfed. So I am not a bard right now, so I cannot really 100% confirm or deny. You actually enjoying the Earthstone collaboration? Is pretty good. What do you... Okay, aside of you doing the fractured planes, and you did your fractured planes, you did what else? The Survivor's Bane. What else is there? Like like I said on my video, it was like I had the, for 1 hour it was interesting, but then I was done. I got nothing else to do. You know, I had nothing else to do.
My strength is yours.
Wait. I fucked up. I think they were excited about Berserker because it was a popular anime and manga, and Hearthstone is just meh. Yeah, in a way, it was unexpected. I can understand what you're trying to say. But the most important thing, Viper, it was the build-up. The build-up that they made until the Berserker collab came. We even had anime shorts. Do we have to go back and like rewatch the Berserker trailer? Because it was fucking insane. It was like literally epic. So the build up towards the you know, the collaboration, I feel like it was really good. And on Hearthstone, we also had, you guys have to remember, not only we had, everything was hyped on Berserker. The anime is hyped. The gem, the 2-star gem is hyped. It's still like S tier gem in PvP. You also had a boss. And that boss, it was really cool because you could go and kill the boss a bunch of times and grind. You had to grind to get like one more extra copy. I felt like that fucking thing was genius. That's like the things, the chase things that I'm talking about. That's the things that I like it. It took me like, how many times did I kill Zod? I think I killed Zod like 200 times until he dropped. But once he dropped, it was cool. I liked it. That's what I want. Can you explain Terror Reefs? Yeah, it's very simple. You just kill mobs, you gather these Stygian fragments, and then you take them to the tower, you kill the boss, and you go to the other tower. There's 4 towers. You have to do these in 13 minutes. How do you finish the quest of spending 1 mana in the event? I think you have to get a card or buy a card or something like that, right? I actually don't even know if I did that. I have to check if I did that one. Don't you think that the Druid arrival, instead of more people returning, more people are leaving the game? I feel like here's the thing. Blast, you are right in a way, but I think like you're seeing things in a... I'm gonna try to explain why I feel like that. It feels that way, but maybe not be that way. Whenever people came to try and test it out a new class, they probably came with the expectations that it was gonna be extremely OP, as Blood Knight was, and especially as the Tempest was. So whenever the Druid came in a meh state, a lot of people got very disappointed, because, you know, it's like your expectations are here, So anything that is below that, you get disappointed. So people that said that if you quit Diablo Immortal because the Druid, it was not good, I'm sorry. You were already looking for an excuse to quit the game. Because nobody like really quits a game because a new class, it sucks. You know, you just go back to play with your own main and you keep enjoying the game, right? So I feel like a lot of times whenever people quit games, they will actively search for reasons to quit the game and to just validate their decision. And why does a lot of people also like to watch like Downfall or Diablo Immortal sucks after they quit the game? It is because like those videos, they validate the decision that they made in the past. It makes them feel like, yeah, I made the right choice. Do you like the new gem? I don't think there is nothing to really like about the new gem. I think like the only reason to build it is for PvP. I am still on the defense if I'm gonna build it or not. And with the dev interview, he thinks that there's probably won't be a next class in the year. Next year, the game could die in 2026. Bro, I hope that there is not a new class. For me, a new class at this stage, it did. Listen, the game still stays the same. I rather them not bringing a new class and they say, yo, we're not gonna have a new class, but we're gonna bring a new game mode. You know, ultimate dungeons that you have to do it with 8 players, raids with 40 people, and we're gonna expand the game beyond. We're gonna come with a new battleground PvP mode. I don't know, there are so many things that they can do to expand the game, to make the game better, more than just adding a new class. I seriously don't think that adding a new class every year is sustainable, and it might create a bit of hype, but I don't really think it retains people a lot. You know? More than new classes, more than new gems, we need something to excite the players. Or at least to excite me. You guys understand what I'm talking about? Obviously, they have to do something big to compensate not having a new class, obviously. But I think that will be better for the game. Because you guys have to understand, everything that they implement in the game takes time, right? And adding classes over the classes, because like if you guys notice, and before we had the new class, the Druid, I said this, one of my biggest fears regarding Diablo Immortal is that the updates will start feeling smaller and smaller and smaller, because a new class means new instances, new cosmetics, new skins. It's just like so much extra work for the art team, for the development team. Like, it's so much extra work that you could pick up that work and implement on another area on the game. How much it costs to get the cosmetic skin of the event? Around like 180 euros or dollars. Yeah, it's pretty expensive though. The reason why it's expensive is because it's multi-class. And I also already tried to suggest like to Blizzard that they could make like you just buy for like 30 euros or 40 euros like the class specific version. I think that will be fair. Warframe keeps adding new Warframes, then again new content also. Yeah, exactly. Like you need. It's like, for example, Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, like these games that, you know, they are gacha games, but bro, their content cycle, it is pretty fucking good though. It has always comes like with banger content, new game modes, really good storytelling, and also new heroes. So they bring what is supposed to bring, plus they always add up something new. Farmable Gem Power is a sweet idea. Yeah, of course, there should be. It makes total sense. It makes total sense, in my opinion, in my eyes, right? Is there a nerf to Barb? Yeah, like on the radius of the Whirlwind. It's slightly smaller now. €160 for a skin, no tanks. Yeah, I mean, they cost what they cost because people buy them. If they didn't buy them, they will not be that this expensive. But while people buy them, that's how it is. But again, I feel like, to be honest, is better to spend like some money on a cosmetic than really on the crest. Because imagine you spend like €100 or €200 on this game on crests. It won't really change a lot on your account. It won't make like long term, it won't make any difference. But a skin will be forever. You will always look cool. You know what I'm saying? Let's focus on the new skins and mod additions to change the game. Yeah. I feel like it's not a this or that. I feel like it's an end. I think they can keep doing, you know, cosmetics and all these things because it keeps the cash flow for the game. But they did end to also bring new content, refreshing things. Chase. We need more dopamine. We need chase in this fucking game, man. This is a Diablo game, man. This is not fucking Monopoly. Right? This is not Candy Crush. This is a Diablo game, man. This cool skin looks better than expected. The female version looks really fucking good. Yo, chica, ¿cómo estás? Bienvenido. Yo no hablo un poquito español, pero hacíamos la stream en inglés. Make the game grindable? Oh, that'll be insane. You'll get better dopamine farming at Hell, Mephisto, Diablo 2. I mean, like, listen, guys. Today I took the leap of faith. We already have 7. Listen, guys. We already have 7 members. Whenever that hits 200, we are doing it. As soon as we hit 200, I am buying the fucking game. I still have to do a lot of like these things that I didn't do because I was not playing. I was waiting to change classes because I need to farm like these new assets for the new class. I see a lot of hate for Necro. Why? Why you see a lot of hate for Necro? I mean, are you talking about the AFK farming thing? I don't see much hate for Necro though. The new class is for the hype. Yeah, of course. You know, but there are other ways to also build hype, right? There are probably other things that will also excite players to come. For example, we had the Diablo fight coming into the game. A lot of players. I will say that more players came to play Diablo Immortal whenever we had the Diablo fight in December than actually to play with the Druid. Do you guys think it's that crazy of a take? Do you know you can get a head pet for free? A toe head pet for free? What do you mean? Shatter Sanctuary was the best major update. Yeah, I agree. I absolutely agree. It was so fucking good. So you guys understand? Now you understand what I was trying to tell you, Blast, right? That you don't really require to have a new class coming every year to keep the game alive, because there are other ways to build content and to excite players to come into the game. Oh, the two head. Okay, how do I do it? How do I do it, Lazio?
Your spirit is broken.
Yeah, I got it. I understood afterwards. Go to Diablo Immortal store, get the free legendary. I think I already did that, right? You talking on the bundles? Login bundle. I already got it. I already claimed it. It's an event. It's an event and that's all. Oh, okay. Battle.net. Oh, okay. Wait. So here, claim for free. Okay, claim now. Oh. No way. No way this works. No way this works. Right? Now I go to the event.
How greatly you fail to impress.
No, wait. I still didn't receive it. I still didn't receive. Let me finish this tower, the tower war, the tower rift. Yo, Martin, what's up, man? So good to hear you saying this. I really hope that the content creators can push the narrative over the next year so we can have better shadow mechanics, game modes, and etc. Yeah, I've been pushing for that for a while, man. The one thing that I can tell you guys is that whenever it comes like to these companies, changes, they take a long time. So what I'm trying to say by this is like, if today you give a piece of feedback for them to develop something in a certain way, usually you will only see that be implemented in the game probably in a few months. And that's sometimes it kind of sucks, but that's just the way it is. They did the opposite of that they should have done for the new class. You should then make them OP and then balance them out. They made the druid weak and they are balancing up. I feel like a storm. Either way, it is a lose-lose situation for the Blizzard, in that sense. If they made it OP, people will be crying because the druid was super OP. And if he's weak, they will be crying because he's weak. So I feel like the expectations was that it was going to be strong. But I will also say that I don't know if it was planned by them that will be this week. I don't think they... I mean, like, the thing that you guys have to understand, whenever I went to Blizzard headquarters, the first 3-4 hours that I played Druid, I said to the developers, and I already showed you guys here the clip of me telling the developer that, hey, there's something wrong. There's something wrong with the werewolf. The werewolf is not strong enough, man. It's not strong enough. I said that, but the thing is, like, I don't think they realize that, I don't know, man. I don't know if it was intended to be this week. Can you explain the title? Oh, it was just a meme in the beginning. In the beginning of the stream, because like this new cosmetic here looks really good on a female and looks really bad, in my opinion, on a male. I switched from, I transitioned. I went from male to female. It was just a joke. What's the code? The code is card collect. Check it now. Yeah, I'm finishing this. Yeah, let me finish this. I don't want to go out of timer. Right? Is this done? Oh no, we still have one more tower. I'm happy that you and your wife had a good time on vacation. Yeah, I mean, it was awesome. It was like really good to actually get some perspective on everything, in life, sometimes it, like, zooming out actually gives you like some clear head, because like those birds that they whenever they are scared, they put their hand in the sand and they think they are protected. I think that's hilarious, but that's what sometimes happens to you in life, right? And taking like a few days off sometimes, like, it's good to just like get your literally your head under the sun, the sand.
I see 3 flaws in your stance already.
All right. Okay, so this is done. Let me check now. Did I got it? I think I need to relog. I'm gonna try to relog. Maybe it's gonna work. Reminds you of your friend's mom? What? She also puts the hand in the sun? Okay. We go here. Man, it looks gorgeous, bro. Jesus. It looks awesome. Okay, so we go here. Oh, BattleNet. Okay, I collect. I got it. Okay, I claim it. And now we go into the event. Rewards. Oh my god. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh my god, we got it for free. There it is. Hell yeah, I'm gonna use the doggy. Oh my god. What the hell? Oh, this was crazy. Yo, look at the doggy. I cannot even see. Oh, there it is. Oh, you know what? Whenever I saw the update, now I'm a bit happier. Now I am way happier, because I really think that Ragnaros, they did him a bit dirty. I don't think the Ragnaros is looking that hot. Let me go and see it again. We got the doggy. Oh my god. This is looking so cool. What a cheat code. Yo, can we have some W last in the chat? Jesus. Thank you, brother. Thank you. This is crazy. Guys, we should actually do what should I should do? Should I do a community post for this? No, but the thing is, like, if I do it, a community post, then Blizzard's gonna see, right? and they're gonna fix it. So I will do it tomorrow. I will do it tomorrow. You know, tomorrow I will leave you guys one day to figure it out this and to do this, and then tomorrow I'll make the video, because then a lot more people will see, but maybe Blizzard will not figure it out, because obviously it was not intended, right? Obviously it was not intended. I will tell tomorrow. If you have a problem with the second 5 out of 5, what shall I do with the second one? You can sell it. Usually, then there's only one use. Is to feed it. Is to rank it up. It is what it is.
Your spirit is broken.
You have one at rank 7. you can, if you cannot sell it, the only thing you can do is upgrade. Nothing else. I probably, you know what, chat? I probably will do, after the stream, I'll do a short of how to get this pet for free. That was insane. Where did you saw that, Les? You saw it like on the Discord or something? Or did you figure it out by yourself?
Together, we will prevail.
Was Echo? Oh, Echo on the stream? Or did he make a video about it? I never go to Battle.net. Thank God I didn't claim that. Oh, we did a short clip? Oh, okay, so see, these are how content creators we think alike. Because that's exactly what I will do. It will be a short clip. How do you redeem your code? So, if you work on the iOS, just go to Google and type Diablo Immortal Redeem. And it's gonna take you to a site. It's like diabloimmortalredeem.com or something like that. And then you just put the code there. What is the code? It's pinned on top. It's a card collect. Everything in caps. So far we have gotten 11 legendary crests, 11 normal crests, and some gems. This event is awesome. So is that now the quality bar? So as long as they give us like crests, we are happy. So if I feed you guys a bowl of shit and I put some legendary crests, you guys are gonna hit it. I don't think it has nothing to do with the event itself. Like, that should be already a standard. Those crests should be already the ones we should have gotten, to be honest, on the 3rd anniversary, right? I feel like the event itself, it is pretty mid. And the rewards, yeah, the rewards is what you already are expecting from a collab. What I expected was, like all the other collabs in the past, they brought something unique. We don't even have a boss, man. We don't even have a new game mode. We don't... Nothing. There's nothing. It's like literally just recycle content with some cards. And by the way, I love the rewards, okay? Like, don't get me wrong. But the legendary crest, the code, the new gem, the new phantom cosmetic, these are things that I already expect pretty much always now in a major update or a collab. And the honest truth is, like, you're gonna play this event for like 1 hour, you do your fractured planes, and you might do your survivor's main, and then there's nothing to do. You hope for a weapon skin? Yeah, I know what you're trying to say, but I don't know, because there's no team. Like, what team could be? Yeah, but not even that. Not even we didn't even got like a free cosmetic, right? I mean, I guess we did got a free cosmetic because you can claim it for free on the battle on the battle.net, but I really believe that that was not intended at all. When do you think we're gonna have the mirror jewels? Usually the mirror is like it's like every month and a half, something like that. Probably, I will say, in late August or something like that. Maybe at level 100, level 1000, or maybe I don't know. Usually it's like every month and a half. Man, I really need a new chair. Holy shit. I'm just happy we got the doggy, man. So the dog, which in WoW we call them core hunts or something like that. It's nice, man. It's like one of my favorites. Whenever I was a hunter, I used to have a dog, a pet like this in WoW. You have 10 legendary waiting for it, as you should. Always keep 10 legendary crests. As you see here, I always have like a bunch of them with me. I have 50 now. Patience, my friend. Patience. So the trick of not getting scammed by Blizzard is to always imagine if your legendary crest, they start from 10, you know? Instead of starting from 0, start from 10. But nowadays, because of like the Surge event, the Sanguinate Surge, the Colossus Surge, I will say for you guys to just save your legendary crest. Try to bulk, to try to get like a 100, or like, I don't know if you can be that patient, but it is important for you to try to get that next new 5-star, and then you can try to progress it, that 5-star, to like a 3 out of 5 or a 4 out of 5 or something like that, even as a free-to-play. But it requires a lot of planning for you guys to be able to do that. And the real is like most people are impatient. Because if you see the way I play, most of the times, also I'm a content creator, but it makes even more sense now to do the way I do, and to just like pull 100 crests at a time or something like that, or even a bit more, like if you need, because of the Surge events. I'm stuck, man. Jesus Christ, what is going on with this game, man? Do you think that the new start is powerful enough for PvP? Maybe. I don't think it's powerful enough, even for PvP. I think it can be annoying for PvP, the silence. But if it is worth it to get it, I really don't know. The honest truth is probably I'm not gonna get it. And the only reason if I did get it, it was because it is an annoying gem to have.
The patriarch's will has been met.
Echo already made a short about the doggy. Yeah, but I also can make a short, right? Like. Let me see something. Let's go here on okay, I already finished everything. Let me actually leave here. Misery. It's update day, hype or flop. Epic crossover event. I don't think it's a... I mean, we're all... I kind of wanted to see his opinion though. Oh, there it is. Let me see. Let me see how he did it.
The Diablo Immortal Hearthstone crossover update is here, and it's absolutely insane with so many things for free. But this core ranger actually requires you to make a purchase inside of the shop. It could be as small as 99 cents, but we found a workaround. You can go to the Battle.net shop and you could pick up the monthly free Wayfarer's offering. And in doing that, you'll be able to get the Core Ranger absolutely for free on your Diablo Immortal account. Now, if you've already claimed this past month's free green item, you could wait one more week when it's going to reset, and you could claim it the next time around because...
Unless Blizzard sees this and actually goes and fix it, because we all can know and understand that this is probably not intended, right? Like, I don't think this is intended at all.
This opportunity will still be in the game. The Diablo Immortal...
It's a good way. Listen, I hope that people see it, watch that, and they get it. Did you get rid of your video about grid gaming? It's on the other channel. I have two channels. I have like the main channel and I have the... So this one is Indez TV, YT, and the other one is the Indez TV. They are different contents. The other one is more like you know, reaction highlights of the streams and you know, things that I want to share. I think the new gem is being overhyped. You can control the silence. I don't think it's being... Who is overhyping it? Who is overhyping? I feel like if I saw... I didn't see anyone hyping it. Will you use Mana Flux in PvP? Probably not. Probably not. And it's like... I will have to see like how it is really, but Crimson Behelit is so much better. It's like Mana Flux. It's like the, you know, when you have like two brothers and one it is the Giga Shad, like muscular, powerful, you know, rich, successful. So that one, it is the Crimson Behelit, right? This gives you damage, this gives you damage reduction, and it gives fear, while everything being a buff and automatic. And then you have the other son that, well, I mean, is unlucky, right? He got unlucky in life, you know, maybe he doesn't do as well in the life, he still lives in the basement off with their parents and all these things. And, well... it can only do one thing at a time. So you're gonna get 10 mana, and whenever you get 10 mana, you're gonna press a skill, and then you can only, or you attack, or you're gonna do another attack, which is like, this is a fireball that's gonna apply a burn, and if you're below the 50% HP, you're gonna leave this poison, and this poison is gonna do, you know, like a silence. The major issue is because a lot of times that when you are in danger, you can't really even click on these. One thing that I have to see is that silence AoE? If the silence is AoE, maybe can be kind of interesting. Maybe kind of interesting. I did start DI 3 weeks ago. I missed the Crimson Bahili gem. What shall I go for the PP if I cannot get the gem anymore? Oh, right now, if you started 3 weeks ago, don't even worry about PvP gems, man. Just worry about making the strongest PvE set as possible, because most likely you shouldn't even be doing PvP in the first like 2 or 3 months. No, that's the honest truth, because you're just gonna get demolished. Yo, Fade, what's up, man? How you doing, brother? Yo, Jager, what's up, man? Yo, Fade, we need more reactions, brother. Like we are running dry. We already saw the one with the ordinary gamers that they got called out. We saw probably 3 of them. We are running low on stock, man. We gotta restock that. Spectral Glass or Crimson Bahility in the Whirlwind Barb for PvP. Crimson for PvE. Spectral. Let me go here. Everyone now is like an orc or something. It's kind of funny. You saw your I saw your legendary gem, guys. 1 and 2 stars. Yeah, exactly. That's the way to go at the start. You gotta try to grow as strong as you can, so you can. The faster you are and the stronger you are in PvE, the stronger, the faster you will become strong in this game. You know. Because like the first goal in Diablo Immortal is to try to reach to the highest difficulty, or the highest difficulty possible that you can. I just finished putting your PC together. Now you're installing all this stuff. Oh man, that part, it is the boring part, but also exciting, because it feels like whenever you get a fresh PC, it's like you entering in a new room. You know, a clean, fresh room. It's like, you know, when you go to a hotel room, or like, you know, the maid or something was on your room and everything is clean, and you're like, okay, I'm ready to mess up. That's how it feels, man. The cards from the collaborations are helpful. I used 2 cards from healing. It made to 12 floors with the shitty barb spell so easy. Yeah, like they help, but the reality is like you don't really need them. It just makes like slightly easier. Because the content is exactly the same. It's just like that just make like slightly easier and nothing else. All right. The Stereo Reefs are kind of nice to zone out. The free portal stuff, it looks really good. I will say like the free portal is probably the best looking portal that we got for free in the game. Like legit. Usually is always like that, you know, that shadow thing. That portal, like with just a recolor. This Paragon cap is stupid. It is a way to balance everything. Because how would you do it if there was no cap? Because imagine people that started like 3 years ago, they will be like 100,000. There has to be a cap. I don't mind, like I don't have any problem with a cap on a Paragon. I have a problem with the caps on other things. You're grinding Inferno 6. Yeah, Inferno 8. Yeah, at this stage you guys can. Even if it's a free-to-play players. Or at least if you've been free-to-play for a while, you probably can. Weekly caps on materials, those suck. Yeah. I feel like weekly caps on grinding stuff, like gem power and like... you know, I will make... I don't know if I'll put... I will not put like red crest farmable, but I will definitely put like gem power. Because like red crest always has a chance that it could drop like a 1-star. Bro, it's the second time that I'm stuck. Oh my god. Oh wait, and I cannot do anything. Okay, I don't know what happened. I feel like if I had to rate these should we do like a tier list of like the collab? I mean, there's no need for tier list because we only had like 3 collab events. I will say like the best. What was for you guys the best collab event? Because one thing that people are forgetting is that whenever they did the World of Warcraft event, we had so much stuff coming into the game, including a game mode that was called Cutthroat Basing. You guys remember that? Cutthroat Basing? Which was like a different layout of like Tower War. And that was really fucking cool though. But nobody played it because they didn't give a purpose for people to play. So there was like a few players and most of them were bots. But that was cool. I like to see it. There was also like the boss fight with the artist. That was cool. And that's like the things that I'm looking for, right? Because we already know that there's gonna be a cosmetic or there's gonna be like a legendary gem or whatever. Like those things are already expected, right? So I'm always looking for the surprise factor. Well, like what are they gonna add? And on this event we didn't have a boss fight. We didn't have a PvP card. Like I don't know, man. Like there was like so many interesting ideas that they could have done on top of what they did. But like I said, it just feels like it is extremely rushed. The male cosmetic is so funny. I mean, I don't think it's funny at all. Because people are spending $200 for that. Because at this stage, literally, you're buying for $200, but the value is only on this. You know, this is like the real value. You think that Rare Crest will have a 0.0? If that was the case, I think you will have an insane amount of bots. You know? You already have a lot of bots, but you know what I'm saying? I think that's the reason why they not do it. But it will be exciting, that's for sure, for the player base. But it will just lead to a lot of like AFK farming and botting. Because the majority of players at the end game, they do not AFK farm because, I mean, like, there's not a lot of like reasons except like maybe XP pushing and all these things to AFK farm or instance farming. But for example, once you're done with your instance farming, like, you don't really have a lot of reason to AFK farm, right? Would you play this game if you were not a partner? Yeah, of course, man. I used to play this game before if I was not a partner. if you're saying to me if I know what you're trying to ask. And the honest answer that I can give you is that I don't know. Because if I was not a YouTuber or a partner, like, it's not that the partner party doesn't give a fuck. I don't care about if I'm a partner or not. Like, honestly, it has to do with the community that we built here. Right? That's the part that it matters. So, if you ask me, if I didn't had my community, would I still be playing Diablo Immortal? I think the answer will still be yes, and the reason is because whenever I was in vacation, there was a few times, you know, in 2 weeks, there was a few times that I felt like to log in and have some fun inside the game, and play the game as a player. That was the fun part. Because a lot of the times that I am playing Diablo Immortal, I am playing as a creator. What do you mean playing as a creator? It means like you're always like you are playing because you have a video idea in mind, or you want to make an entertaining stream, or because this or that, right? Like, so it's like you always have an end goal in mind, and that actually keeps you engaged and interested in the game, right? But while I was in vacation, I knew I was not gonna make any videos or anything, so I just logged in, played a lot of PvP. I did a tremendous amount of PvP, man, because I love to do PvP. But on the stream is actually something that I don't enjoy as much now. I used to enjoy more, and the reality, I'll try to explain why I don't enjoy as much to do PvP on the stream is because I am here to interact with the chat, and because I feel like this is the best part. The best part is me being with you guys, and if I am playing Battlegrounds, which I still do sometimes because I love to do Battlegrounds, but I feel like I'm not fully there for the chat, and I'm not fully there on the game. So whenever I play off stream, I tend to play like so much better. And the reason is because all my brain power is on the game, right? I'm just here, I sometimes, and I'm just focused in one thing. But when I'm streaming, I'm more attentive to the chat. I want to be able to, you know, to entertain you guys and all these things. So that's another thing. As a creator, it is getting tough if you don't add new meaningless content. Okay, so Diablo Immortal, as a content creator, it is always a big challenge, because this game is quite limited on the things that you can do, really, outside of like news videos, outside of like for example like what, like guides, build guides and all these things, right? It is quite limited. So it kind of forces you to think about like new ideas and new things, to be creative. You kind of have to get ideas out of your ass. Yo, Michael, thank you so much for coming by, man, and thank you so much for the 10. What a gig shed. I still want a PvP montage video with the Indez blasting whales. No, but for example, like a perfect example was like the other day I was playing Abomination, you know, Blood Knight here on the stream, and the reality is like I am not like fully used to play that build, and on top of that I was like paying a lot of attention to the chat, so I know I was not playing optimal on the stream, and because of that I lost like 2 or 3 matches. But outside of the stream I was fucking killing it with that build, because I was just fully focused on it. You engage with the chat better than any streamer that I've personally seen. I'd appreciate, man. I mean, I try. Like, I mean, like you guys, I can't, like, honestly, guys. You guys have to understand. I don't come on the stream to play video games. All right, the video game, like in the background, a lot of times is just like you guys know on TikTok how they have like those B-roll kind of playing and there's someone talking. Yeah, that's how it works. Guides are always good, but I wish we could get new things, of course. Yeah, that's a challenge. Like, I will say, like, for example, before I came on to start doing content for Diablo Immortal, there was pretty much only Abo. Only Abo used to stream. And then I started to stream, then the Abo stopped streaming. But I feel like the way I started to stream and the way I stream and I branch out away from just like doing PvP and all these things. And I feel like that also inspired a lot of other content creators from the DI space to start streaming. And now so many people stream. Like you have Echo, you have Maw, you have like even Seed Gang, I think he streams. You have Grid Gaming also stream. You have like a few. What I'm saying is like you have more than you used to have, and that's a good thing. There's more choice and there's more competition. And then make a 500 DPS grab Barb. I don't think that's possible. What server am I playing? I'm playing on Pools of Wisdom Europe. How are you doing, Dan? And I always try to push the boundaries of like of content. I always try to be better tomorrow than I am today. That's like the always the thing. That's the only thing I can really control, guys. I cannot control how many subs I get, how many views I get, how many memberships, how many, you know, like you cannot control anything in life like this. All you can do is put your head down and do some good work. And by the way, guys, if anyone wants to be part of our Reacts/Clips team, moderation team, let me know. Hit me up on the Discord, because we definitely need some help on that. I am trying to get like 2 or 3 people to work with me for the clips. Jump Scare Fridays. Indez play scary game. I have, bro. I have to play this game. Where is the game? I have to download. Oh, okay, guys. When shall we do that? When shall we do the scary horror stream? I'm not gonna do. I don't like to play horror games, but I will play this one because I promised the chat. Is there any 13th Friday? No. Okay, shall we do what? The game that we're probably gonna play. That let me go. Horror. What is the game, guys? You guys remember the name of the? I think it started with a M. It was very scary, man. Steam horror games. TurboTax. Let me see. It had a 1. It had a 1. It was like a 3 hours or something like that. I am Phasmophobia. Is Phasmophobia good? I played it in the past, but I never played it again. Is it better now? Is it good to play? Because this one I have. This one I have. So if I go here on my library, I have Path of Exile 2. I have Phasmophobia. Path of Exile 2 is so good. Yeah, I haven't played. I will try to play maybe next season. It's good, but with friends, with 4 friends. So alone sucks. Mortuary assistance will be awesome. Mortuary assistant. How long is this? Wait. What the hell?
I'm sorry. I didn't know until it made itself known this morning that it was here, let alone bound to you. I had no way of knowing the possession had started.
Oh my god. Man, I would already shit my pants, man. Okay, is this better than... Okay, is the demo fine? Can you play the demo? Or play the full game? What do you guys think? Let me put here on the favorites. I will, bro, guys, you have to understand. I will absolutely shit my pants. Oh, he won. Oh, he won the indie game of the year. That's actually pretty impressive, though. I better come with diapers, man, on that day. How can I favorite here? Like, I'm so bad at this. Oh, I can. Okay, I can add my wish list. What is on my wish list? Fall Guys, Knockout City, Brotato, Deep Rock Galactic. By the way, I played Deep Rock Galactic. It was so fucking good. Elden Ring, never played it. No Rest for the Wicked, never played it. And yeah, guys, we gotta start making here a budget. Man, what is the name of that freaking game that you guys recommended? Where's the best farm for runes? It is on Tower. Or you just don't give a fuck and you just farm or whatever. And you get lucky. The Query or Until Dawn? No, it had like a 1 in the middle. It was like a word and it has a 1 in the middle. And I think it starts with a M. But I don't remember exactly which one. So, you know what? If we have to do a list of games for us to try in the near future, because we all know that for the next 2 weeks is gonna be a snooze fest. Diablo Immortal, as we already know. So you guys say mortuary assistant, this horror. Oh, it was Madison. Yes, sir. Madison. That's the one. So, which one it is better? Madison. Let me say Madison. Horror game. Where is it? Yeah, here. Okay. Is this a better game? You haven't heard? Okay, look at this. Look at this. Scariest game of all time. Best narrative winner. Best game. Look at this. These games, it is like a 3-hour long. These, whenever I saw this, I said, I'm gonna shit my pants.
I'll end up losing my mind. I cannot trust anyone, not even Albert. If you are listening to this, Blue Knees is real. I know I'm not sick. I know I don't have much time left. I can feel it breathing right behind me.
I'm gonna hate to play these.
Sing that fucking song over and over and over and over.
Man, I'm gonna hate every fucking minute, man. I'm gonna absolutely hate to play these every fucking minute. Oh my god. But I promised you guys. I promise you. This was the game that you guys selected, by the way. Put up a vote. I think this one is gonna be better, right? But which one? This one probably is gonna take longer though. But let me see which one has the best reviews. This has very positive 2.6. Okay, and the other one has how do I do that? But I'm not I don't tend to come here a lot to the Steam. This one. Mortuary, very positive, 6,000. A lot of people had problems with this game. They couldn't finish the last part because it's extremely bad. Bad in what sense? Like bad because it's like fucked up, or bad because it's like badly coded? Buy Pampers? I will. Absolutely, man. 100%. Fucked up scary?
I have much. At least you are.
Goddamn. But tell me, wouldn't that be an epic stream, huh? Wouldn't that be an epic stream?
The wall's quiet.
So, a while back, I made this subathon. It was not a subathon, it was like something else. Oh, it was on my on the anniversary or something like that. I don't remember. And there was one of the goals, it was to play a horror game. And it's been pending since then. Madison is #1. Yeah. A 2 a.m. stream. That doesn't matter. Listen, for me, it's always 2 a.m. Even if it's daylight outside, I'm always in the fucking dark. Inferno 8 is so easy now. Yeah, because of combat rating. And now you understand, Brandon, why combat rating sucks in this game. Because everything is dictated by combat rating. It's so annoying. It's just the type that just scares you or kill you with the scaring you. I don't know. Probably is gonna kill me. Do you have PO Box? I don't have PO Box, but there is someone like there's like this place that you guys can send stuff if you guys want. It never came to terms. I actually have here. I had a business card because like Blizzard asked me for that, so I had to find a place. Make the atmosphere around you with a yeah. If I ever make like a stream like that, will be I'll make it a team. I wanted to try to figure out how could I get like the heartbeat on the overlay. But like those are very like technical things that I really don't know what to do. I have a very old Apple Watch that I know maybe that will work, but I don't know how can I make the heartbeat from the Apple Watch on the screen. That's like that's the bad part.
Your flaws are revealed.
There's a vest that you can wear that vibrates with a game sound. No, we can go like with the. We can go slow first. I don't want to, Lisa. I don't want to have like a. I'm getting old, man. I don't want to have a heart attack on the. I don't want to. I'm not planning to die on the stream. It's not on my plans yet. But if one day I'll die, probably that'll be pretty fucking epic to die on the stream, right? That'll be a good closure. But hopefully, only whenever I'm above 80 or 90. Notification with the scary sound? Yeah, like we're gonna do it nicely. Have the wife dress like the ring girl and randomly creeps you and jump scares you? Probably not, because there's a high chance I'll fucking punch her. There's a high chance, guys. And it's not. It's because like it's the reaction, man. It's you know. I will 100% be like, listen, I watch those trailers and I already get scared. I absolutely hate horror games or movies or whatever. You know? Like, I absolutely hate. But yeah, fun times are coming, guys. Fun times are coming. Don't you have any eyesight problems staring at the screen for the from too long of gaming? Not really. I mean, obviously after the stream, I'm tired. And my eyesight is a bit tired. A lot of times, like off stream, I wear like these like I don't need the glasses, but I have like these I have these like resting eyesight resting glasses that sometimes I put, especially at night. But no, I'm not at that point yet. Gladly. Barbarian King isn't scared of nothing. Yeah, that's true. Horror movies are supposed to be good for your sleep. Uh-huh. Yeah. I agree, man. I absolutely agree. Yo, Dalek, what's up, man? Did you see Ghost Signal's post addressing AFK Farm? No. Let me see. Is it new? Okay. Is this it? All right. Okay, we actually thank you so much, Dalek. I'll check that. Let me just finish this Terror Rift and we check that out. There's also a few trailers. No, don't spoil, guys. Like, you already spoiling what he said. The reality, even if the AFK poison, it will come back. Even in the past, people will find ways to heal themselves. You know? People will always find a way. I mean, probably the Undying Rage, the Barbarian will make a comeback. Or even like Blood Knight. Blood Knight, bro, Blood Knight is so OP at AFK Farm. It was crazy. A friend of mine told me. Necro can survive the AFK poison. Yeah, probably like with the chest piece, right? With the bone armor. Alright, let's kill this tower and let's read that bad boy. Alright, he's done. Man, I'm getting so strong. My character is getting so strong that anything I put and anything I play, I just smash. It's becoming kind of like no challenge. Nothing is challenging anymore. Alright. So let's bring this up. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. Alright. So. We have here Ghost Signals, our community manager, saying AFK farming, it is terrible for all servers, allowed or illegal. So this is probably one of the first times we're actually having an official answer to AFK farming. Ghost Signal say, hi everyone, I know this is overdue, but it's time to address AFK farming. AFK farming by itself is technically not a violation of our TOS. Well, guys, what I always told you. As long as you guys were never using macros or any external, third-party thing, you're gonna be fine because you're just using in-game mechanics. But we historically have encouraged these through the use of effects that they will do damage to your character if you were AFK farming for a certain period of time. Several months ago, due to some performance issues, these damaging effects were removed from the game. These effects are going to be making a comeback soon, and while it's still not against the TOS, we will be actively working to disencourage AFK farming towards these damage effects once again. So, even if we have these poisons coming into the game, maybe we'll create a situation that we're gonna have whales or veterans or very powerful players. They will still be able to AFK farm because they probably can, use builds and their characters is just this strong. And most likely, free-to-play players or new players, they will not be able to survive to these effects. Timeline hasn't been locked down for sure, but we will be sure to let you guys know in our patch notes when we expect this to start again. I know that opinions on AFK farming vary across the community, but we believe that this behavior is ultimately not conducive to the overall health of the game or the community and unbalance the game for those players that actively playing the game, so we will continue to combat this behavior. That's a good thing. We are exploring options for the future that will allow all players to have access to some sort of farming assistance, but please no auto farm. Please no auto farm. No Chinese. No. If we have auto farm, I'm dead. I'm done. But with reasonable limits and accessibility to all the players, not just that are in the known. PS, a quick reminder that the use of automation, scripting, bots, and macros, etc., even on approved devices, is strictly forbidden by our TOS and can result on your account being suspended. I will be posting these on the forums shortly, but I wanted to give you all a heads up first. Nice. That's really freaking nice, man. Well, there's nothing new, but I'm sure like a lot of players are happy. For me, I will be very honest. I don't think that AFK farming for me, it is a big problem. Also, talking about AFK farming, do you know that they actually nerfed Charvel Wilds farm? They did the Charvel Wilds mega dirty. So, in the past, Charvel Wilds used to be the spot, the best spot. And the main reason is because it has a lot of like high respawn rates, but also because you used to have the bestiary books right here. So if you guys ever been here, there used to be a book where I'm standing, and now there is not. And the reason is because they want to avoid people from coming and farming here all the time. Is it gonna stop people from doing that? No, because they probably all... What they're gonna do, they will teleport here to the top, and they will just deliver, you know, the bestiary book over here. I don't know if whenever you port here, you lose your loot here. That will be quite insane if that happens. But the honest truth is, like, if this spot becomes really bad, people will just move to another slot, to another spot, and another spot, and another spot. No necro farming. I mean, I am pretty sure that players will always find a way, right? And then it's gonna be always a cat and the mouse situation. You know, I think that's just how it's gonna be. By the way, Delak, thanks so much for bringing this to my attention. Really nice. Let's watch like these. What is this? We have here 2 trailers. Are these the trailers that we already saw? Oh, we already watched this. Oh no, wait, it's new. This was pretty epic though. Our first ever duel. What do you got? What is your thoughts here on the female and male? Do you guys liked it? I personally really like the female character. The male one, it is a skip for me, even though Malfurion is a pretty dope character in the World of Warcraft. I feel like he was a bit underwhelming though. But the girl is awesome. Oh, there's the doggy. We got it. Yo, what's up, cat? Oh, wait. So that's the poison? Let me see again here. Because I didn't see it. Is this a... Okay. Oh, so this is the mana counting. Oh my... What? You have this effect on your head all the time? No! What? Okay, let me try. Guys, let's try this. There's no way you always have that thing on your head. Right? Yeah, I can nox it. Yeah, I can do that. Where are you? Where are you? Okay, mana flux. So, if I press... How do I gain the mana? So, do I need to attack to gain the mana? Okay, I'm not understanding what is giving me the mana, though. Hello? Females have smaller hitboxes. Female wizards... No, female Zaders, I mean, depends on the skin, though. But a lot of them are quite ugly. Okay, so now I have 10 mana, right? Okay. So now we have here the 10 mana. A skill... Using a skill will spend the mana restored and call Ragnaros or the acidic swamp was to aid you. Okay. So if I... No. Do I still have it? Yeah, right. Because I didn't have a target. So now if I go here and I use a skill... Oh! So we'll... It leaves a burn on the floor though. It doesn't seem... I'm telling you guys, it doesn't seem like an exciting... I don't think I'll build this. I don't think it's happening, man. I don't think it's happening. It feels like very underwhelming. But I am just confused. How can you regen the mana? Is it time? Probably is it time, right? Like every 20 seconds. Right? You regenerate 10 mana over 20 seconds. Okay, yeah. And while you use a skill, you're gonna be able to... Okay. So you just have to wait. Then you have these. And now if I use these on the target, I'm gonna be able to get it. Crimson more better than mana flux? Yeah, of course. I feel like that's obvious. The only purpose that this can have, it's really PvP. It's a novelty gem. The idea is better than the execution. Yeah, because like these things have to be like automatic, in my opinion. Like I feel like the gimmick behind the Crimson is so much better. It's like if you are above 50%, every time that you use, you're gonna do the Ragnaros. But if you are below, you're gonna get like the damage reduction or the silence. But the problem here, from what I'm seeing, is that on the Crimson Bahility, you can have... They are two different buffs with two different internal cooldowns. So you can have the damage buff and also you can have the damage reduction buff at the same time. They are on because you procced it whenever you attacked at 100 HP, then you got hit, you are below, it procs, and it's like, that's really strong. We're talking about you having like two buffs at the same time, plus you are adding fear automatically. You add fear whenever you attack the target, and you proc another fear whenever you reduce your life below 50%. That's freaking OP, man. It is so OP, it's crazy. And on the gem, the major issue that exists is that first you need to use a skill, and then you have to decide that, okay, because imagine if you use the skill like right now and I am above 50%, I'm gonna put the Ragnaros, but maybe I don't really want to have the Ragnaros all the time, because like the only purpose that I want, it is really the silence. But imagine I use the Ragnar's right now, and now I'm gonna have to wait 20 seconds for me to again go use the gem to maybe gonna use the silence. You understand? Like it's so bad. Yo, Fexus, what's up, man? So I feel like these should be a skill. I feel like you needed to have like two buffs. Two buffs. One for the Ragnaros and the other one for the acidic. Because you can only use one or the other. And you cannot use them both. Yo, Lori, thanks so much for the follow on Twitch. Yo, what's up, Fexus? How you doing, man? To tell you, I've decided to move on. I'm happy for you, man. Did you sold your account? It's time? Yeah, don't worry, man. Probably soon I'll be joining. Like, save me a... Listen, keep me a warm seat. Like, literally today with the chat, we decided that... you know, I was being very honest with the chat, man. Like, I've been, like, slightly bored with Diablo Immortal. But I also, at the same time, I feel like I need that extra push. So, yeah. Whenever we hit 200 members... I'm gonna try Diablo 2 Resurrect. It's not that I'm gonna switch forever. It's just like I'm gonna try it. And we're probably gonna do a hoarder stream the other soon. All right, boys. This has been a pleasure. This has been a long stream. I'll probably gonna come tomorrow. Tomorrow I have to take my wife to the dentist, and then at night. But I'm gonna be streaming normal time. Games comes and goes. Yeah, of course, man. It is what it is, man. You'll do good in any game that people are interested in. Yeah, I hope so, man. It's like you know. Obviously, I always try to put my personality because at the end of the day, I am aware of that. You know, I know that even if I imagine even if I never get bored out of Diablo Immortal, it's like it's part of the life cycle. You know, like unfortunately, Diablo Immortal is not as big as many other games that probably will be able to sustain themselves for like 10 or 20 or 30 years, right? But I still enjoy to play it, and while I do, I will play it. But along the way, I realized that over these past 2 weeks during vacation, that I also want my streams to be more than that. I will probably keep, you know, I'm gonna keep like my main channel, like focus on the DI for now. The streams probably gonna add a bit of variety here and there. And then we have the Indez TV that I'm gonna put more variety. Yeah. So, yo, Jota coming up with a Prime. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, brother. DI is the D2 is the best ARPG ever, in my opinion. No, it's your opinion and many people's opinions, right? So I don't think like you guys are alone on that. I personally never played it, so I cannot relate to it. You know? I wish I could, but I never played it. So, but all I heard was like good things about it. So in a day, you know what? I'm gonna update because Jota did on the Twitch Prime. I'll update that. So what is your plans, Fexus, for the future? Like you're just gonna retire? You're just gonna not gonna play anything, or you're just gonna move on? I mean, the honest truth, guys, is like also you guys don't have to be sad, man. It's just a fucking video game, right? As long as you don't regret like the time and the money spent on it, that's like that's in my opinion how it should be. It's just like a normal goodbye. It's like a, you know, like the same way as a relationship, you know, like for example, I had relationships in the past, you know, but like at least the last relationship that I had like last like 7 years. At the end, we broke up, but it was like, it was mutual, you know? It was just like, it is what it is, man. And I feel like with video games, it's the same thing. You like it, you play it, you have fun, and over time, like, it fades away, and you move on to another thing. Because maybe that game, or, you know, that person that you are with it right now, it suits you, and it was perfect for that moment in your life, but maybe it's not the right person or the right game moving forward. I spent 1,000 reais to get the metal skin, and I almost lost my relationship. Yeah, maybe that. I mean, was it worth it, Jota? It was worth it. Fuck it. Maybe the AI gets some insane update at some point, and you come back fully. I don't think so. I think like it is obvious, guys, that the game as it is gonna be what it is. And this comes from a guy that does this as a living. I live and breathe this game, right? But any crazy update or blow up or anything, I feel like it's just novelty. It's just on sucking on that copium, only like, you know. I don't think it's gonna happen. I think this game, you're gonna have some cooler updates here and there, some quality of life updates, but I feel like the game has entered in a very, you know, it has 3 years, man. It has 3 years. It's mature enough to already be making better decisions than it is right now. Focus on work and family and find a new game. My son, with 6, is getting into games, so I'm probably gonna find something that we can play together. That'll be nice, man. I'll probably never will whale out again like I did here. I mean, like, it's like I understand it, and I personally, you know, if you ask me, you know how I stand when it comes to monetization, right? But you know, like in our lives, sometimes we do like things that's just like one in a lifetime, and then we learn from it, and then we just move on. I will never let a woman fade away. I don't think. Sometimes you cannot even control that zeal, you know. Sometimes it's not a you fade away. For example, I can tell you about like my ex relationship. It was just like, the relationship was quite good, but in the last like 2-3 years, I just wanted different things in my life. She wanted different things in our lives, and then all of a sudden they were starting to have like these, you know, we started to go into different lanes, and at some point it just like, yeah, it doesn't make sense because we want different things. And it was not because we didn't like each other. It was not because, like, you know, it was, it's just, it is how it is. We've been together since I was like 18 or something, you know, and now I was a grown-ass man, and I grew up, and things, you know, that's just how it happens. People grow up, people have different phases in their lives, and some people can adapt themselves and go through the phases of their life together, the same way as you and other game can maybe, like, I have friends that they still play World of Warcraft after like 20 years. Like, it's fucking insane. Like, we started playing as a kids, and there are like 2 guys here in my hometown, they still fucking play the game every day. Like, let me see if the guy is, no, he's actually not online. Oh, no, he's actually not online. He's on my Battle.net. Oh, yeah, but he's been offline for 1 day. So, that's not bad. Maybe I'll become a free agent and start piloting a 12K account. Yeah, send it my way, man. I will do this. I'm not sure, but I have the skin and she's still with me. Yeah, it was worth it, Jota. And the honest truth, guys, is that a girl can come and go, but a skin is forever. Remember that. A skin is forever. I will just start like a month ago. I'll probably will like to play a couple more months. I'm waiting for PoE 2 full release. Oh, so probably you still have 1 year. I started playing this game eyeballs whenever I was between like Diablo 4 seasons. It was pretty fun. Diablo 4 at the time, but then it just like I didn't have anything to do, so I started to play Diablo Immortal. And since then, I haven't played like a lot of things in the middle. I will say like the first 6 months of Diablo Immortal are kind of glorious. Because even as a free-to-play, because you always have like goals and new things, and like you have the reality is right now I had 3 goals in this game. My first goal was to become rank 1 in PvP, which I did multiple times. The other one was to become an immortal, which I already did a bunch of times. And the third one was... What was the third one? Oh, it was to get to the rank 30 on my gear. All of it. Which I did. So, I have been quite done. Like, my initial goals was those 3 things. Which I accomplished that probably already in November. So, to go back to the question of... I think it was Blast. He asked me if I didn't have the YouTube channel, will I still be playing Diablo Immortal? The reality is like, I don't know, man. Like how can I really know that? Maybe yes, maybe not. The truth is that the problem wasn't that I spent the money, it was that I spent without telling her. Yeah, maybe, you know she's right? Also, I mean, like, if she knows what was about it, then it's more understanding. I saw someone, like, I think it was on the Reddit or something. I saw a couple fighting, man, because of a Genshin Impact character, and they literally got divorced because the guy started flipping out on the wife because he wanted to pull for the character, and the character was going to be like $1,000 or something. And the girl was saying, why would you spend that money when you have like this credit card debt, you know, to pay off, blah, 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 blah. And the guy started flipping out on her, saying that, oh, you always want to control me. You always want to do things in your way. And those things, like, it's scaled in a way. And this was all in text message. So you guys know what I'm talking about, like those Reddit posts that you see, like a bunch of like... it's like, am I overreacting or something? I think that's the subreddit. It's a pretty cool subreddit. I like to watch and pay attention sometimes. But yeah, guys, this was the streams. I'm gonna tell you guys, it's been really fun lately. I am still getting into it because I'm still like quite nervous. I don't know why. I've been doing streaming for a bunch of times. I stream probably 1,000 hours, and I still don't understand why I still get nervous to come on the stream. But it's something that I will still keep working on it. Hopefully you guys have a lovely day. Thank you so much for coming, legends. Thank you so much. Thank you for watching, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Peace.